by their heirs, the bold Prince Morgan and brilliant Princess Livia. Attend to witness their glory and hear their word.
Did you?
Morgan and Lydia. Majesties, if we may be so bold, we would love to sit in your final court for at least a short time.
It would bring us great pleasure for you to do so. Please be welcome.
The Doom King and Merciful Queen welcome the Prince and Princess of the Summits.
Prince Ivan Keelbane of the Summit, he who is stalwart as the high mountains who holds the grail up to the sky, and Princess Mina, she who is as fierce as the silver griffin flying free.
Ooh. Greetings, Your Highnesses.
Your Highnesses.
Your Royal Highnesses.
Please be welcome.
The Guardians of Antir invite Creonsa and Gromlath of Tiri into their presence.
Oh, we've got a casualty. Well,
You have the Majesty's leave to draw nigh and be seated.
4 minutes in.
Look over here.
Here opens the court of the Crown of Antir.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining us here today for our coronation of our heirs. We have some final pieces of business to conduct in our court, so we'll take a little bit of your time this morning. But we couldn't be more pleased to be here with you all on this beautiful, very sunny day, hosted by our gracious host in the summit. So thank you all so much. Your Majesty, do you have any other words?
I love all the shade. I hope everybody's enjoying and being able to hide away from the sunshine. Yeah, we'll take care of our last business, but this has been absolutely wonderful, and thank you all for coming. We hope you have a wonderful event.
Yeah,
Please. That's fair. We can definitely make that happen.
Okay.
The sound.
Yeah.
This is an eventful court, Your Majesty.
Yes, it is. It is. Very exciting.
Show you.
Yes, please.
Let Ilaria Charmaine Litamerici approach the throne.
Yes. For the interest of making sure that we recognize this gentle for their contributions to the society, we were going to ask our herald to read the scroll into our court and present it to her at a later time.
Ilaria Charmaine Litamerici, tireless in giving, has blessed this kingdom time and again. A gentle of deep generosity and of great zeal and charity, you stand as an inspiration to us all. With endless thanks, then, do we, King Athos and Queen Alianora, give unto you the lion's strength. For the recipient of lion's strength, a joyous noise. Their Majesties invite the Lions of Antir to come before them. In the second reign of Torquil and Ludwiga, their Majesties took unto themselves their prerogative to honor those whom the crown believed to epitomize the ideals of Antir. Thus was created the honor of the Lion of Antir. Today, their Majesties choose to recognize another with this honor.
Hello, Lion. Thank you so much for joining us in our court.
Their Majesties invite Sir Phelan Tollsmither to come before.
So, Phelan, we are minded to bestow upon you the honor of the Lion of Honor. Will you accept this fellowship from us?
Now come we to the king's house, his host foreknowing. Where hands do cradle wisdom's sight, call forth Sir Phelan Tollsmither, who in Odin's eye hath forged himself into winter's gold. For when on Tyr seeks greatness in himself, there lies Phelan, like veins of ore throughout. What more is to be said of gold? Here stands long-kept glory. Here stands word-wit and honor. Here stands Yggdrasil, whose roots reach throughout the realms. The mighty king and the brethren of the Jarlskald name, to the splitting heavens sing his praises. Can your eyes behold his starlit beads? Your tongue taste blood from feathered breast. Your flesh feel bites of warrior steel. Glad are glorious sovereigns when a lion of Antir approaches, who gleaming roars anew. King Athos and Queen Alianora bid thee drink from their cup, and receive this mantle, Lion of Antir. Cry havoc and rise, for all look to thee. May your name have no equal till Odin's eye returneth.
It is a great privilege of the Crown of Antir to be able to create a lion of this realm. It is an honor given once per reign to a gentle who is so deserving. For those of you who don't know Sir Phelan, you're missing out. Phelan is an incredible asset to our kingdom, not only with his prowess as a fighter, undedicated, unflinching service that he's provided to this kingdom. You are the epitome of honor and chivalry, and someone who we feel very honored to be able to make our lions for our
Rise, Sir Phelan, rise, a lion of Antir.
Who's the newest Lion of Antir? 3 cheers! Hip, hip! Hip, hip!
Each character has a presentation.
Oh. That was the last one unanswered.
Yes, please.
They asked me if I would make a medallion. So I made the medallion in silver. It's a lion and with a pelican sitting on the lion, all encased in a wreath of laurels. The lion is crowned with an owl tail, as is appropriate for a lion on Tyr, in gold and silver. The eyes of the lion are blue sapphire, and the eyes of the pelican are ruby.
Awesome.
Please rise and greet your fellows.
The order has their Majesties leave to depart. Their Majesties would welcome any for whom this is their first event to come forward.
We got any?
Oh, I thought you were coming up here because you wanted to be like, I want to see them all.
Thank you so much for being with us here today. Do we have a few more?
Yeah, we got some more coming in. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Please come on forward. Come on in. Come on in.
Welcome. Hi, welcome. Oh, okay. And I know y'all are standing in the sun, so if you want to come in and get a little further, like sit.
One more.
Oh, wonderful. There's some shade up here.
Yeah.
Please come in. I know it's warm. No problem. Wow, look at all your faces. This is wonderful. Thank you all so much for being with us here today. I'm sorry I'm shouting at you. It's just because I want people behind you to be able to hear me. It's not because I'm angry. I'm very happy that you're here. Having new folks join us at our events is truly a pleasure, and it really allows us to be able to share what we do and our love for our organization here with you all today. It is a wonderful thing to have you here.
Right. I mean, what you see is a huge community. We hope you're having a wonderful time on your very first event. I mean, take a moment, turn and look at all the people, right? Everybody has a different aspect of passion, a thing that they've done, that they enjoy doing, and all of them are excited to have you here. They want to welcome you. They want to tell you about all the different things that you can do in the SCA. This is just our quick little way of saying welcome, that we are excited to have you here. We hope you do find something that's fun, and we hope to see you again. We're actually going to leave you with just a little token, a memento of this occasion for your first event. We'll just give you a cup and a cap. It's just something so you can have a drink with us, tell stories. And if you ever need to cover your head from the cold, we have something here for you, just to remember this whole thing by. But thank you all so much for coming. We love having you. Again, for our newcomers, just give it up for our new people.
And there will be a newcomer's tea at the Seneschal's Pavilion from 1 to 2 today. You are all welcome to attend.
Right there.
Great. Thank you all so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of the event.
I got you. Emily, can you get one more?
Yes.
One more joyous noise for the newcomers!
We love you.
The Royal Highnesses would like to make it known that there will not be an evening court. There will only be a couple of items of business after the coronation.
Yeah. Love you, Your Highness. We're here for you.
Dagmar Thorfinn's daughter is invited into the presence of the sable lion and lioness.
Okay, yeah, Your Grace, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you so much. So, Dagmar has been an incredible asset to us and our kingdom throughout the reign. She's been extraordinarily generous with her time and with her skills, up to and including being a real, an amazing royal liaison for Ontario Westward, and we couldn't be more appreciative. And so we'd like to present into her heart of hospitality.
Vast is the glory of Antir, and vast are her domains. Weary grow even the sable lion and lioness as they trace her borders in proud tour of her grandeur, reveling in the magnificence and lands of her people. They call on their own. At such times it is open hearts and hearths of those such as Dagmar Thorfinn's daughter that attend our people as they attend the kingdom. So now by these presents that theirs is a hearth of hospitality. To the exceptional generosity of Dagmar, huzzah!
Your Majesties, Ontir's Commedia dell'arte troupe Il Fisari would ask a moment of the court's time to amuse and entertain.
What do you think, Your Majesty?
I think we have that moment.
All right, let's do it. Let them come before the throne. We crave amusement. And what for we invite the laurels of Antir to join us.
Good nobles all, I come to you as your humble orator to help relay the tale of the lady who was believed to be a lady, or the greatest procession ever sold.
I am ready. It's Mary, Mary is she, Mary Vodka.
I invite you to here.
Alicia, you were the best.
It's Mary. Wait. Pedrolino, where are you? Yes. You must come here. You're making a fool of me.
Already done.
You must come and process with you. Ah! Why are you not processing? I don't want to. Why ever not? Crazy person. I'm too fancy, too wonderful. No, you clown, you clown. No, that is not true. Not true. Our company, Kamiko. She's humble. Yes, she's quiet. Differential?
Yes, she does.
Honest? I'm a woman. We have always known. So you must possess with us. One dance ball.
You got fun. Everybody get some fun. Warm fun.
Yes.
I guess not. You're right. You're right. I came in my small size.
Greetings to you, companions of the Order of the Laurel. Each of you is a peer of this our realm by virtue of your service and the sharing of your talent with the people of our kingdom. Today you bring before us another worthy vessel for consideration. And if anyone missed it, Mary is here. Myri, would you join us in the shame? Of course, thanks. Thank you. Well, is there any who would speak for this candidate?
My name is Mr. Tagala, and Myri is my apprentice, and I'm gonna cry already. Myri hasn't actually been my apprentice for very long, but I took Myri on knowing that was gonna be the case. Because I knew she was gonna be not my apprentice, but my sister before too long. I'm fairly certain that people know Myri. You've seen Myri. She's very unassuming, very quiet. She tends to be a wallflower, but I'm sure you've seen her around and seen the things she does. And the things that she does behind the scenes you might not see, but you could see her truth that is here to support her today. I am incredibly proud of you. Even just in the short time that we've known each other, in that short time, the distance that you have grown is immense. And that's the reason you were here. You were here on your own merit. Even if you don't believe it all the time, you're here because we all believe you. I'm so proud to have you.
Is there another who would speak for this candidate?
I would speak.
Please, your Excellency.
I am Baron and Derek Gandolfin, companion of the Order of the Pelican. I would speak to you of Myri's service and the idea of art as service. I first met Myri when she was 21, Queen Champion, and she knocked my socks off. I thought she was one of the cool kids, and I was scared to talk to her, only to find out that was mutual. So I asked Myri to be my student, and very quickly to be my protege, and I have been so impressed by the amount of time and energy she's put into building her Comedia troupe. The invitation, the encouragement, the organization, the leadership and direction, and the creative initiative of establishing this troupe from nothing and building this cohesive group of folks you saw. Speaking of Myri, as she came in, Myri serves with heart. She makes art with all her heart. I love her to pieces. She is my sister and my peer.
Thank you. Is there another who would speak for this candidate? Please, your Excellency.
Irreverent, opinionated, crass, and brash. Sorry, I just told her I'd start with that. I'm Gerlich Vetterson, Baron of Terra, member of the Order of Chivalry. It's my pleasure to speak on that behalf for this person. Myri is a person who cherishes the opportunity to lighten the mood. I'm sure everybody noticed this. Like allegedly filking songs to make fun of landed coronets their first Yule feast in front of their mother, who's attending her first SCA event. Allegedly. Let me speak to prowess in her chosen discipline. Well, then again, having been Kingdom Bardic Champion, doesn't that speak for itself in a couple of ways? How about leadership? Having formed and organized this Comedia troupe that you've all seen, and that has performed at most Kingdom events for the last few years, would seem this person would seem to person set the stage.
In all seriousness, your Majesties, the person I see kneeling before you is a peer. And I thank you for recognizing and acknowledging this. Our kingdom in the world will be stronger.
Thank you.
You said you had nothing.
Is there another candidate, or excuse me, another speaker who would speak for the candidate?
Your Majesty's assembled nobles, if I may.
Please.
I am Zarvin Arama, Baroness of Terra, companion of the Order of the Pelican. I took the liberty of writing a few words about Myri for all of you today. There once was a girl from Pine Gate, no, that's not right. There once was a bard named Myri, no, that's not it either. Yes. Myri Blackadder, weaver of tales. What is there left for me to say about this amazing human? Her art literally speaks for itself. Boy, does she ever speak for herself. She weaves anachronistic tales, making them relatable and accessible to the modern audiences. This hilarious human gave us Bard tonight during closure, and if that did not bring us joy and laughter, I don't know what to. Myri brings us along with her love for the Bard's art, reminding us to never be afraid, because she will be there being ridiculous with us. She fully believes in our creativity, in our magical wonderland that we create here. And if anyone doubts that Myri deserves this recognition, I challenge you to meet my Captain Kamiko on the bar stage.
there's an additional speaker who would speak for this candidate.
I've now realized that I don't belong in this list of people speaking.
It's not true.
Myri, I'm gonna cry. I'm trying really hard not to.
Don't look.
Don't look at her.
Let's be honest.
You've been an inspiration and a bolster to not only me but everyone else around me. From building up a community of truth from the ground up to your in-depth research on Isabella Whitney, had to bring her up. Monday noons involved. Couldn't be a Capitano if I didn't involve myself. You've shown your wanted ability to share your knowledge and joy of the art entire time. Not only do you freely share your knowledge, but you freely share your assistance, and those who absorb your words and your skills are persistently better for it. Know that there is none more well-suited for the order of the world than yourself. And know that you're not only myself looking to you as aspiration for what one can achieve, but everyone else here as well. Thank you so much for bringing me into your truth. I love you very much.
Jada Al Sahara Pelicans.
Oh, my name's Jada. Sorry.
Pelicans, keep your eye on that one.
Hearing all of this, is it still this council's desire that Myri be admitted to this order?
Yes,
Very well.
Myri, are you sworn in fealty to another? No, they have tossed me aside.
We have to cut you, Myri.
Thanks, Hope.
You are our fallen angel.
A lady doesn't have a head.
Myri, well pleased with your skill and continued service to this our kingdom, and right mindful of the desires of your peers, we are minded to create you a companion of the Order of the Laurel. Will you accept from us this honor?
Don't get to look yet.
And will you also swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities of this order?
With all of my little heart, I do. Then, Myri, will you give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governance of this order? I will. As you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout all the kingdoms of the known world, as far as is within your power. I will.
Is there a medallion?
There is, Your Majesty.
Is there a lineage?
There is not a lineage. Myri doesn't know about this.
Oh, it's a secret. Surprise.
Myri admired a thing that she saw online a little while ago. And her Laurel may have been paying attention to that conversation, and her Laurel went and bought it from under her. But it's not just from me, because I don't have a medallion to give you. So this is from me and a whole pile of your friends who contributed to buying this for you. And I will hand it to Her Majesty. This was made by Mistress Kate and Thierry, by the way.
It is quite stunning, I assure you.
So real quick, because I'm a nerd, it's based on an extant Italian carved little walnut with a bunch of little faces made by a female artist.
Then take from our hands this token of your accomplishment and our esteem. Bring forth the garter. That one's you.
Yeah.
Good to be the king.
You practiced, right?
Well done, well done. Well played, Your Majesty.
I am Audley's daughter, and this was a special request from my sister. The most noble order of the Garter was founded originally by Edward III in England in 1348. And Myri decided that she wanted the Laurels to start a trend of wearing their own stylized belt. So we created this using the laurel wreath and her personal motto, which is sum sisit sum est satis, which means I exist as I am. And that is enough because you are.
Now take from our hands this garter and wear it to remind you that you exist and you are enough.
Is there a circlet?
I don't think it would make it.
That's okay. Then we'll move on.
Let it be known that on this day, Myri has been admitted to the right noble order of the Laurel and will be known as a peer of the kingdom of Antir. Would you now swear fealty to the crown?
I will.
Upon which symbol of state would you swear fealty? The orb?
Yes!
So the orb is coming. A piece of such magnificence has its own entrance. And I imagine that Myri would approve. Absolutely. Oh, wonderful. Perfect. So,
The orb approaches!
Is it asserting its dominance over your court?
Yes, it definitely is.
It's like the eye of Salem.
wasn't it worth the wait? Not beautiful.
Shiny.
I, Myri Blackadder, companion of the Order of the Laurel, and a peer of the kingdom of Antir,
Do become your liege woman of life and limb and earthly worship, faith and truth will I bear unto you, to live and to die against all manner of foes.
and we, for our part, do swear fealty to you.
We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household so long as we remain sovereigns of Antir. So say we, Athos, King, Antir.
And so also do we say Alianora, Queen, Antir.
And so, Myri did join the Order of the Laurel, from now on known as Magnifica Myri. Or Dame Blackadder if you're nasty.
Scroll.
Yeah, we
Scroll.
can now.
Yes, she put the puppies on there.
Oh my gosh. It's written as a comedian scenario, y'all.
Myri, we are well pleased and could not be more thrilled to elevate you to this noble order. Rise now and go to greet your peers. The first time.
People of Antir, 3 cheers for the newest member of the Order of the Laurel. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
And for your proposal. And for your proposal.
Your Highness, they're about
Are you just have to stay out of camera eye? No.
I'm actually going to take a quick drink while the order is playing out. Amelin, is there any news on my phone? No?
I know who that goes to. So good.
You should go ahead.
All right. Let Viscount Timo Abato come before their majesties. We see Bato.
Is Bato here?
He is here. I saw him. He just walked his dog off.
Shall we just chant for him? Yeah, I think we should, Your Highness. Excellent.
Bato! 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 Bato!
Well done, Your Royal Highness.
Big ideas, Your Majesty.
If we continue to chant about the process.
Yeah.
Well, then we can start here with I need my cookie things. No, we actually.
Greetings, Your Excellency. No apologies needed. We had the opportunity to call you very excitedly.
Yeah, great audience there and participation. It was wonderful.
Oh wait, I didn't think this was Rocky Horror.
So, Your Excellency, we're so delighted that you were able to join us here. We've actually been trying to get with you a couple of different events, so we're really excited that we were able to do it here. We could not be more fascinated and thrilled with learning more about your persona development, and specifically in your research for pre-colonial Spain culture. It has been a joy to read your research, to be able to see the presentation you did at Kingdom Arts and Sciences, and to be able to follow your journey through this discovery of this persona development. And for that reason, we would like to admit you into the Order of the Carp.
As with the patina that caused us to notice, we look now to one who is greatly deserving of attention for his deeds and accomplishments. This individual has risen to the higher goals in all his persona exemplifies. The encampment he calls home and his adornments and clothing he has carefully chosen have much study behind them. He passes wisdom on to those who are willing to listen and learn. Know that our subject, Timo Abato, exemplifies the qualities of a member of the Order of the Carp. And so we, King Athos and Queen Alianora of the Kingdom of Antir, do hereby grant him entry into it. May our populace stand proud of this wondrous example.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Well, it's our pleasure to bestow it upon you. It's very well deserved. Thank you.
Yes! For the newest member of the Order of the Carp, a joyous noise! Let Maitress Alicia de Bois come before their majesties.
Nice. Roman works for you. I like
That's
it.
the way.
So beautiful. So, Alicia, it takes a lot of hands to make a rain run. And Alicia's two hands have churned out an absurd number of scrolls and charters that have been given out to worthy gentles that we've been able to recognize during our reign. Without Alicia's contributions and assistance and guidance and artistry, we simply wouldn't be able to do that, and it wouldn't be possible. You have all of our thanks, and truly that isn't enough. We appreciate everything that you've done and treasure you as a friend, and are very excited to be able to give to you a throne favor for our reign. The throne favors are wax tablets created by the hands of Daphne Fraser with a crowned A for Athos and Alianora and Antir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
For the newest bearer of the throne's favor, a joyous noise!
She's not here, but we will go ahead and
Okay. Gwen the Potter, their Majesties would see you before the sable thrones.
She's not here. It's our understanding that she wasn't able to be here. However, Gwen has been someone who has toiled tirelessly in the shadows of the sable thrones, making and distributing incredible bits of pottery of all different sorts for the distribution of largesse, for gifts, particularly for royal gifts. When we travel, being able to take especially beautiful pieces and being able to bestow them on other crowned heads of the Laurel Kingdoms. It is a tremendous amount of work, and we could not be more appreciative. And so, for that reason, we would like to bestow upon her the Order of the Oran Argent, which is given once per reign. So that is for Dame Gwen, and we will make sure that she gets this from our hands at a later date when we're able to see her again. But we wanted to make sure we included that in our final court. Thank you all.
For the newest recipient of the Oran Argent, a joyous noise!
Yes.
Sir Rivken Iverska Starodaughter, present yourself before the throne.
You got it. 5 minutes.
Very good. Then we need Harrison. Right. William Terrell, Marshal in charge, please come forward.
Greetings, William. We have words to have with you. Not necessarily as a marshal in charge for the event, but we have some words to discuss with you, and we hope that you might be able to join us in our court.
Will all members of the Order of the Pelican here present now?
Bring it in, bring it in. Yeah. Companion, please find shade.
Miranda.
Stay out of the camera.
I like warm hugs. Bring it in. Hi, welcome.
William, there are so many people that are here to witness your elevation.
I'm trying
To our noble Order of the Pelican, previously we have received your counsel, and that we will have William to be elevated to the Order of the Pelican. Is this still your wish here today?
Yes.
Overwhelming, lots of noise. That was very loud.
We're Pelicans. I'm not quiet laurels.
Who will speak for this worthy candidate so that all may hear?
Majesties, I would start it off. I am Viscount Sir Matthias Vane, Order of the Laurel and Order of the Pelican. William's commitment to the martial community has been exemplary. Marshal in charge this weekend, good example. Second time. We all get to do what we love to do because of people like us supporting us and making it possible on the martial field, heralding, marshaling on the field, marshaling off the field, throwing weapons, all of that. Our community is better because we have him. And my life is better because he's my friend.
Is there another who would speak for this candidate?
I would. Your indulgence. I am Andrew Stewart, Order of the Pelican. And Wayne Terrell is my friend. Leadership comes in a lot of forms. Generals are your typical ideas of leadership. Monarchs. But there are other kinds of leadership. Stewards, shepherds, the people who get up first thing in the morning
and do all those things that nobody knows about, that think for weeks and months ahead of time so that others don't have to think ahead. These are the qualities that oftentimes don't get seen, don't get noticed, but so often are so greatly appreciated. And these are the qualities that are in my friend, William. Thank you.
Is there another who would speak for this candidate?
I carry the words of His Excellency Baron Thorkill Paulson, who could not be here today, but very much wanted to speak to you today about his friend and this worthy candidate. Your Majesties, Highnesses, Excellencies, etc., etc. These are the words of Baron Thorkill Paulson, a member of the Order of the Pelican. I first met William roughly 10 years ago when he drove from the Barony of Three Mountains to the Canton of Cornabeer on a fall morning. For those of you who don't know, it's about 300 miles east of here and a little bit north. Because that was the only place where training was happening. Training for a job he had volunteered for, a job he knew the basics of because of his mundane job, but a much different job all the same. Since then, he has completed a term as Exchequer for Three Mountains, Regional Exchequer Deputy for the Rivers region, marshaled at large and small events, served on retinues, volunteered to make trim for several elevations, including his own, and done everything for Torquil's own, sorry, and done everything in his power to make everyone's SCA life better. To make the game more fun for everyone, the entire time with an air of joyful service. And occasionally, a super appropriate joke. With a willingness to learn what he didn't know and to teach what he did. Your Majesties, I fully support William's elevation this day. William is my friend, my brother, and my peer, and that is true for me as well. I look forward to see him in this council and to see that him tackling this next job.
William, well pleased are we with your continued service to this our kingdom, and mindful of the wishes of your peers, we would create you a companion of the Order of the Pelican. Will you accept this honor from us?
Do you, William Terrell, swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities of the Order of the Pelican?
I do.
To strengthen your abilities and strive toward excellence, to continue to increase your endeavors, to give encouragement and instruction, and to weigh your talents and skills for the benefit of the kingdom?
I do.
We hear and accept your oath. Let the scroll be read.
Athos and Alianora, of all on tier undoubted king and queen, to all and sundry gentles and nobles of our realm, and to those whose knowledge these letters shall come, greeting, for as much as it is worthy and just to faithfully and devotedly serve, and as fitting to venerate and enrich the kingdom of Ontier. And as for as much as our servant, William Terrell, has through manifold diverse acts, so faithfully and so devotedly served in joy and friendship, venerated and enriched our realm as to obtain the acclaim of worthy and notable persons. And such worthy and notable persons, having put before us a petition concerning the aforenamed William, that we find to be right, just, and proper. Therefore, we do, by this our present and ever valid decree, invest, endow, and exalt the said William with the Order of the Pelican, and do further command, decree, and ordain that he shall henceforward and in perpetuity enjoy all the rights, privileges, prerogatives, franchises attendant thereon freely, tranquilly, fully, wholly, honorably, well, and in peace, without impediment, revocation, or obstacle whatsoever. And we do further affirm the right of the said William to bear such arms by letters patent as had been granted by our right noble ancestors, and the achievement appropriate to his new rank and station, to which a bend, sinister, argent, between a spider and two axes in South here. What kind of contract you were getting into? And above his shield, set upon a helm of silver, with mantling azure, doubled argent, a cap of maintenance gules, lined in ermine.
So that this our decree may remain always firm and stable, we have set our signs manual below, enacted happily upon this 15th day of July, in the 58th year of the society, in the presence of the peers of the realm now assembled.
Is that Master Randall? Does that seem
Scribe, it is Cormac.
The illumination was by Michael Lee.
Yes.
Oh, and the illumination by Baron Michael Leland.
Wow. Let it be known that on this day, William Tyrrell has been admitted to the Right Noble Order of the Pelican and will be known as a peer of the Kingdom of Antir.
It is our understanding that you are sworn in fealty to another.
I am.
Do you wish to maintain those bonds of fealty?
I wish to maintain my apprenticeship to Viscountess Megan of Windsor.
Your Excellency, is that also your wish?
It is. I'm not tongued with him calling me mistress.
Who am I to stand in the way? Very well.
And I'm also maintaining my sergeantry of the Yeoman of Barony of Terra and my association with Andrew as his cart carrier.
Wonderful.
To our order, we would ask, bring forth the hood. It's already forth. Wear this hood as a symbol of that nobility to which your own labors, as much as our recognition, have raised you.
No, it isn't.
It's a little one. You can take it off. Bring forth the medallion.
This is the medallion, Your Majesty.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
The medallion was produced by Fjorleif and Haga, especially for Master William.
It is truly a stunning piece of enamel work. Take from our hands this token of your accomplishment and our esteem. It should go over. Looks good.
Very nice. Will you swear fealty to us at this time?
Most definitely.
Upon what symbol would you swear your oath?
The crowns.
The crowns.
I, William Terrell,
Of the Order of Pelican.
of the Order of Pelican,
And the peer of the Kingdom of Antir.
and the peer of the Kingdom of Antir,
To become your liege man.
to become your liege man,
To service, counsel, and craft.
to serve as counsel and craft,
Faith and truth shall I bear unto you.
faith and truth shall I bear unto you,
And I shall serve you and this kingdom.
and I shall serve you and this kingdom
With all my knowledge and ability.
with all my knowledge and ability,
So long as you remain sovereign to us.
as long as you remain sovereigns of Antir.
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you. We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household, so long as we remain sovereigns of Antir.
So say we, Athos, king.
And so also do we say, Alianora, queen. Arise, Master William, and go to your peers.
Immediately after court, I need assistance setting up the area.
Majesty's leave to depart.
We're going to formally
At this time, their majesties are dismissing their heirs that they may prepare for their new station.
Your Royal Highness, I'd like to just give you ample time. As I know it's slow going right now.
It is.
What? See what? Nothing's happening.
Thank you so much, Royal Highness.
We look forward to seeing you.
We look forward to seeing you very soon. I guess.
Sir Rivka Diverska Staradaughter, present yourself before the throne.
Your Excellency, thank you so much for joining us. No, we're just delighted to be able to see you. And that's actually one of the reasons that we wanted to invite you into our court. It is because your dedication to the beautification of your garb and the garb that you display at events, your costuming, it enhances the enjoyment of the events for everyone. Dedication to authenticity and beauty is one that we highly admire, and therefore would like to award you with a lion's mane.
Hephaestus labors in his forge to craft the stars, which gently drape upon his Aphrodite. Thus beauty and the toil are never seen apart, for when one rises, so must others slightly. Before us now, we honor one whose beauty shines like seaside beacons hearkening to glory's shores, where all the world takes inspiration for themselves to cultivate the beauty behind Hephaestus' doors. Behold our subject Rivkin, whose coat shines bright and shows to us what we aspire to be. So look to them who we award the lion's mane for grand display and brilliant costuming.
We're not done with Countess Rivkin yet. There is so many other things that we wish to acknowledge her for her contributions to our reign. Specifically, I'd like to speak about Rivkin's creation of these incredible outfits and the facilitation of these outfits that she's created for us for this event. The number of hours spent with the construction and the organization of a whole team of people has resulted in probably one of the most beautiful garments I've ever had. So thank you so much. And it's not just that, it's also been, Rivkin, you've been a source of counsel for me. I've come to you with questions and guidance and sometimes just feelings of reassurance. And for that reason, it would bring me great honor to give you a forget-me-not from my reign. Oh, it's fine.
And while they're doing that, I'm going to take my part in this. I feel like everything that Rivkin does comes from such a wholesome place and wanting to elevate and bring our kingdom and this community joy and improvement in all aspects of everything that we're doing out here. It's been so much fun getting to know you, but I feel we got to benefit from those traits that you have, those qualities in this reign. I mean, the way you've clothed us, the way you've helped us in any sort of advice and counsel. I wanted all these different beautiful outfits that I've had. So many of those have come from Rivkin and just making and creating these to make sure that everything in the aesthetic and the theater is all on point. I can't tell. The overwhelming support that you offered is something that it can never fully be repaid. I can only say thank you 1,000 times, and I'll make sure I remember this forever going forward. This has been incredible. And for that, I'd like to give you one of my king's favors.
So this forget-me-not was made, the charm hanger, the beauty charm hanger was made by Alicia de Woeful, and suspended from it is an actual little forget-me-not pressed in resin. Oh, and then lastly, I suppose, but not any least importantly, in case it's been missed throughout our gushing over in here, we could not be more thankful for all the support and help you've given us. And so we'd also like to give you a throne's favor for the reign. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for everything.
3 cheers for the recipient of the lion's mane, throne's favor, king's favor, and forget-me-not. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! to the children. Their Majesties invite any children here present to come forward.
I know it's hot. They're probably playing somewhere.
Probably in kiddie pools.
In kiddie pools.
Wouldn't blame them.
Do we have any kiddos here? That's okay. We have our youth and family activities coordinators who are also welcome to join us. So I believe that you have words. Is that correct?
We do have words, and we'd like to present their Majesties with some gifts.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. And they're in our colors. That's so sweet. Thank you. Oh.
May we address the populace?
Yes, please.
All right. Good morning, everyone. So hopefully there are some youth at our event. We do have a few activities planned. From about court close until 1:30. We'll have, well, in fact, for the up until their Royal Highnesses have do their business later in the day. We will have origami available at about 1:30 until 3 o'clock when Youth Armored Combat begins. We'll be doing stuffed felt dragons, and then from about 4 o'clock on, I'll have bookmark illumination available. And kits for the stuffed felt dragons. You have a suggested donation of about $2, and kits for the illumination have a suggested donation of about $5.
Where's the location?
It will be in the Youth Pavilion, currently being used as shade.
Thank you.
So here, I'd like to add that if you see any children, if you see any youth, point them in our direction, and it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun for everybody involved.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. Appreciate it.
Your Majesties, the recipients of the Queen's Guard Spear have a presentation for your court.
Then please let them come forward.
In the history of Ontario, there have been many who have given service to the crown, guarding, some would say, is our kingdom's highest source of inspiration. To some, the privilege is a way to be of service to others. Guarding this great inspiration is a way to show our love to Ontario. For the Dark Plague in the time of Queen Tryphena I, one person distinguished themselves in quiet service, steadfast trustworthiness, and companionship, that she felt compelled to publicly honor such works. Thus, the honor of the Queen Guard Spear came to be a token that has traditionally been given once per reign at the complete discretion of the Queen. For many, this spear is the visible word fame of their continued service. There are 10 of us who hold 11 spears, Your Majesties. Those of us are here have come to present the 12th.
Thank you very much. This is an incredibly beautiful spear that's been engraved not only with the Ontario Queen's Guard, but also my name, so that the recipient will always remember the reign from which they were recognized for their exemplary service. It brings me a tremendous amount of I feel very humbled to be able to bestow this particular honor, and it is a regret that the recipient wasn't able to be here today. And so I would ask Duchess Jarna if you wouldn't mind receiving this on the recipient's behalf. Ragnar has been an incredible person, and he has been an exemplary guard, and he's always there when I need him. He's strong and lifts up and carries up, and I really appreciate it. And he is someone who I hold in high esteem and would encourage others to look to for as inspiration. So if you wouldn't mind, please bestowing this to him on my behalf with my deep thanks and appreciation. Thank you so much, Grace.
For Ragnar Ethelston, the newest recipient of the Queen's Guard Spear, a joyous noise!
Thank you all so very much for being here. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Will the orders of the Rose and the Valorous Estate now attend their Majesties? Long ago, in the days of the Principality of Antir, 2 knights once traveled the long distance from the central part of the West Kingdom to attend an event in Antir. They were hospitably received and given lodging by Lady Fiona de Baroness of Madrona. The next day, the 2 knights thanked her and departed to return south. 3 months after the departure of her guests, Lady Fiona received a courteous note, reiterating the knights' thanks for her hospitality with a bouquet of roses. Some months later, these same knights returned to Antir to fight in the coronet tourney. Lady Fiona's fighter was triumphant that day, and at the investiture court, the new tenista commended their exemplary, yet belated, courteous behavior, and created the honor of the belated rose, bestowing roses in turn upon them. The honor continued to be given in the years of the Principality by the Prince and Princess, who recognized members of the populace who exhibited exemplary courteous behavior. After Antir became a kingdom, the orders of the Rose and the Valorous Estate continued to recommend to the consort those deserving to receive the honor of the belated rose to this day. I see. You are pleased to continue this noble tradition.
We are pleased to continue this noble tradition.
And upon recommendation of our gracious orders.
And upon the recommendation of our gracious orders.
We wish to honor one most worthy.
We wish to honor one most worthy.
Her Majesty calls forth Viscount Ulfgar Hjartar Bani Thorfaldson.
Ulfgar.
Ulfgar.
I know where we should be chanting.
Ulfgar.
Ulfgar. I want to say nice things to you.
Yeah.
I feel badly because I've asked you all to come up here.
I'll get it. I know this is worth it.
Yeah,
We can
it looks like
tackle him
this scene is.
Oh, here he comes. Somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
He's coming, everyone. So now he's going to be like, what on earth is happening?
Come on.
There was a whole preamble.
He was just waiting to escort to see.
Oh, that's what it is.
It's official. Ulfgar's arrived. Yay!
Ulfgar, did you miss the preamble? Do you know why you're here?
No.
Oh, no. Perfect. Please come forward. So there is an honor in the Kingdom of Antir that is made at the recommendation of the Order of the Rose and the Valorous Estate to one who exemplifies honor and courtesy and someone who we hold in extremely high esteem and just set forth as an example of honor and courtesy to all. And so we would like to bestow upon you the honor of the belated rose. Woo! Woo! Thank you so much, Ulfgar. This is I've received so many wonderful comments about you from the assembled order here, and we couldn't be more thrilled to be able to honor you today. Thank you so very much. Please rise and be welcome.
For the newest recipient of the belated rose, a joyous noise.
Thank you. It's in your grace.
Let those members of the Order of Defense here present assemble now before their Majesties.
Clear it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings, welcome. Please come into the shade. It's just hot.
Greetings to you, companions of the Order of Defense.
Greetings to you, companions of the Order of Defense.
I understand that you feel your numbers are lacking.
I understand that you feel that your numbers are
Is
lacking.
there one you would bring forth as a
Is there one you would bring forward as a candidate?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Master Connell, would you?
He's back there with the
Oh, okay. Then let's call forward the candidate, if you wouldn't mind.
Let me and Czeslaw Czernecki come before their Majesty's courts.
And why are you staring? Why are you
That's
staring?
you.
Why are you staring, Paul?
He's like, I'm pretty sure I heard my name.
Oh, you got him.
Greetings, Mr. Slav. Please be welcomed into our court. Is there one who would speak audibly so that all may hear for this candidate?
I would.
Please, Sir Brand.
I am Sir Master Brand, all duly owned, knight of this kingdom and a pelican of the society. There are many that you look at, for those of you who are here on your first day or those who are here on your 50th year, that you look to for the prowess and skill, be it calligraphy, be it costuming, be it pavilion making, be it beer or wine making, be it heraldry, whatever. Their skill is massive. What crowns that is not only personal mastery, but the ability, the desire, the compulsion to bring others with you. You may look at the martial community, both rapier and hardsuit, and think it's all about beating your opponent. It's all about bringing your opponent up. This man, who I have long admired with his skill and prowess on the field, what tops it is his ability to make you want to join, to create more within yourself, to enjoy it, to be able to speak, to be able to encourage, to enlarge others, to follow his path, to take the joy that he does. He gives. He gives. He encourages. And this is why I have so admired him for so long. To be his companion, to be his friend, to be his pincushion. And proudly now, to be his brother. Thank you, Your Majesties, for that honor.
Thank you, Sir Brand.
Thank you, sir.
Is there another who would speak for this candidate?
Yes, Your Majesty. I have words. I'm Master Owen O'Brien, companion of companion of the Order of the Masters of Defense. There's all the words. And I'm here to talk for my friend Vyacheslav. He can fight. Pretty good. He's pretty. He's funny. Yeah. So, okay, as a Master of Defense, I really actually can't talk too much about my friend here. His prowess is obvious. It is obvious to many people that he is already a peer. As a peer, I can talk about his compassion. Sorry. So Vyacheslav cares greatly about everyone that he comes across.
he'll go out of his way over and over and over again to work with others, dropping whatever it is that he's doing to help out. And while this may sound like I'm talking about service, I'm not just talking about physical activity. The amount of emotional support that he provides everyone is outstanding. He uses, I love this statement, he uses his humor as a weapon of mass construction. Building up everyone around him, as Master Brand so masterfully said. Yeah. Building up everyone, bringing everyone along. My earliest memory of Mieczyslav involved a hotel event and a corset. He turned on the goof because he happened to walk into a room where he was told somebody he barely knew was severely depressed. And so he walked in and he elevated the humor of the room. He elevated the mood of the room just because it was important to him to care. He teaches, he counsels, listens, provides a shoulder to lean on, lends a hand up, blah, 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 blah. Because he cares about the people in this society. His prowess makes him a mod. Certainly. His franchise makes him noble, obviously. His smolder usually works. But your compassion makes your brother.
Thank you, Master.
I am Rowan Bethany, extending of the Order of the Pelican, and I have had the very great honor of knowing Mieczyslav since he was a brand new baby Scadian. And even from those very first days, it was obvious how he gave of himself. At the beginning, he gave up his voice as a bard, now as a herald. He gave up his body on the Erics as a fighter, as a schlepper, and then also as a mentor. He gives, yes, his humor. He has this, I don't know, pull to bring new people with him. I think every time I saw him for about a decade straight, he had some newbie with him who was excited, who was sharing our game. He gives up his love. He has been an inspiration in so many ways. He is my friend. He has been my champion. He is my peer.
Is there another who would speak for Mieczyslav?
Hello, I am Viscountessa Ticina Felice Von Filiazzi. All the words, Italians. Thank you. And I'm speaking today as a royal peer. I have the distinct pleasure of getting to be a mindless plebe with Mieczyslav. We were nobodies together. It was amazing. We've had some pretty good adventures. In these adventures is where I found out that I'm linguistically challenged. So I say Mieczyslav very badly, and he became coleslaw because all I keep is slaw. And he has embraced this stupidity. He allows me to call his father coward. And that's the fun. But the serious side, when I was reigning, he asked me, "Can I fight for you?" And we embraced it. And I was like, "Yeah." And the reason I said it so quickly and so easily is because even though it meant fighting for me, but also representing my principality, I knew that this man could do that he could be the adult who could still be fun and could make me proud. And my goal that day was not to embarrass him, because it mattered to me not to make you look dumb for once. Because I am bad. I have ruined a lot of relationship possibilities for him with my mouth. And he has stuck by me and been a good friend and a good peer. And I am so, so happy to know that he'll be in that council. And it's another voice. And it's someone who has a heart, who's kind. You're not as jaded as the rest of them. I'm married one, I can say it. I love you, my friend.
Oh, any other speakers? Not aware.
So are you
Actually, there is one. Alicia. Right here. Great. Okay.
All right.
Very well.
So then are you all agreed that the Mieczysław should be?
Are you all in agreement that Mieczysław should be added to your order?
Yes,
Your
Majesty.
Majesty.
Well, please with your prowess upon the field.
Before you do that,
Fair enough. Thank you.
I just want you to be with him so you can see what's happening.
Mieczysław, well, please with your prowess upon the field.
Well pleased with your prowess upon the field
And comportment in all places.
and comportment in all places.
We are minded to create you.
We are minded to create you a companion of the Order of Defense.
Do you accept from us this honor?
Will you accept from us this honor and swear fealty to the crown and kingdom of Antir?
By what sword would you swear fealty?
By what sword will you swear fealty to receive this oath? On the crown, of course. On both or just one?
Mieczysław, loud and clear voice. Here do I swear fealty.
Here do I swear fealty.
To Athos and Alianora.
To Athos and Alianora.
My undoubted sovereigns.
My undoubted sovereigns.
That I will obey their lawful commands.
That I will obey their lawful commands.
In all matters that concern this realm.
In all matters that concern this realm.
And uphold the crown and kingdom of Antir.
And uphold the crown and kingdom of Antir.
All this do we hear, and we for our part do swear fealty to you. We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household, so long as we remain sovereigns of Antir.
So say we, Athos, king.
And so say we, Alianora, queen. Okay.
Bring forth the sword of state.
That's right. You got one job. You got one job.
I get to do this one. I get to do that.
It's done.
Yeah. What's heavy? I dub thee once. I dub thee twice. I dub thee a master of defense. I want to put it in the thing.
Your Majesty, I appreciate it.
To our order, we ask, bring forth the collar and speak any lineage it has.
Majesties, this collar has a long lineage. Well, not long, somewhat long. This was made and given to Master Andrew. Then he gave it to me. And I am now going to give it to Master Mieczysław. This was originally from His Grace Duke Steercar's stockings of his first reign.
Oh.
This material is where it came from.
Very nice.
Where this collar is a symbol of that authority. You can put it on.
Oh, okay.
Where this collar is a symbol of that nobility.
Wear this collar as a symbol of that nobility. Once you have released yourself from fealty, which we clearly have not done yet.
There's already a collar here that we need to remove first. Master Connell, would you be so kind?
I would be happy to. For this, I am more than happy to release you from your oath to me, and the service you've given me has been phenomenal. But it is not right to have it as is. With this, I take back my own device and present this to you so that you may present it to your first cadet.
Wear this collar as a symbol of that nobility. To which your own labors, as much as our recognition, have brought you.
All right. You know what's coming now, Mrs.
What's coming? Accept this blow to always remember the value of this.
Accept this blow to always remember the vow you have made this day.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Good one. At this time, we would ask you to present the scroll.
Ring loud, Mieczysław Sarnecki, with your bold voice. Let your blade strike sound at every target and rouse every heart for the glory of Antir. Make bright your spirit and keep sharp your wit. Everything is glorious. Hear the grand news. On this thread of fate that has led you here today, the cheers ring out as King Athos and Queen Alianora welcome you as a master of defense here this 15th July out of Societatis 8 and 50.
For those of you who could not see, the scroll is actually in the form of a lance with the kingdom seal embedded in the hilt. It is truly amazing.
Woo!
It was made by the hand of Mieczysław and Master Connell. Is that correct?
As well as Juliana.
As well as Annabella Sarah.
There we go.
Yes. Mieczysław, arise and go to your peers.
For the newest companion of the Order of Defense, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! The Order of Defense has their Majesties' leave to depart.
Huzzah!
Your Majesties, your heir, Her Royal Highness, has business before this court.
Then please let her join us here.
Your Majesty!
I thought we told you to go get ready.
I'm a petulant child, Your Majesty.
This is true.
Because I am previously a child of Aiden of the Solar Kingdom. Keeping hydrated and keeping cool is of utmost importance to me. Today I present to your court and the populace of all of Antir this chest full of nothing but ice.
For the kindness and generosity of Her Royal Highness, a joyous noise.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Royal Highness. Thank you.
Let Duke Sirkari's Jarlskald come before their Majesties.
That troublemaker. Legacy. It's a very dashing pose. So, for everyone who knows Duke Sirkar, this will come as no surprise. He is an incredibly valuable friend and mentor. Someone who has really taken on two people who just won crown and didn't really know what to do, and shepherded us through the process as our head of retinue. We couldn't be more grateful for your time, your efforts, your counsel, and your friendship. And as we've said, I think, throughout.
Take this on to help guide us through this process. It was all new and fun, and you helped to make sure that we got to experience all of that at its utmost. Thank you. I can't enough. Thank you so much.
We would like to present to you
Throne's favor in recognition of our high esteem and gratitude for everything that you've done. But additionally, in recognition not just of what you've done for us and for our reign, but for all the things that you've contributed to our kingdom through the years, we would like to also
Athos, Sinister Sable Lion, and Alianora, Beneficent Sable Lioness, recognize the select few for their multitude of great efforts and successes in contribution to the majesty, the glory, and the might that has raised Antir to the pinnacle of the laurel kingdoms. So that all the known world may know of your value to the crown and kingdom, we mark you, Steercar Scarsgal, bearing the registered arms, Counter Ermine, a wyvern, and in chief 3 mullets of 8 points argent, with an augmentation of arms. We charge you to present this letter to our Black Lion Herald to devise suitable augmentation. Done by our hand this 15th day of July. Anna Societatis 58.
Huzzah. Thank you so much, Grace. We really appreciate all of your help.
For the newest recipient of the augmentation of arms of the throne's favor, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Yeah, maybe we'll give her a minute or so.
7th inning stretch. Go ahead and get it up. You get the blood flowing, move it around.
There's ice available from Her Royal Highness.
Grab some ice if you want a couple seconds. Just take a moment. What's that? No, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the offer. Up, 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 up. In fact, I want you to actually put the sword like out, one up. There you go. For the rest of it, where have you been my entire reign? For the rest.
to attend them. It's not here, but
Yeah, Your Excellency, would you be willing to receive this on Katrina's behalf?
Thank you so much.
So Katrina has been a wonderful addition to our kingdom. She has been a tremendous force in the Barony of Livia. Not only has she been participating with Embers and Ambrosia, but also she is interested in persona development. She's interested in helping out. She's always on the archery range. It is for this and so many reasons we would like to grant her arms and admit her into the order of the Gutesang.
How many hearts have been touched? How many minds put at ease for the works of Catherine La Croisetière? Come, beloved citizens, and hear our words to you. Time as it moves will never quench your spark or dim the many relics of your service. Your work will be ageless, and the weight of your deeds shall never depart our hearts. So take by the hands of we, Athos and Alianora, your bright and bold sovereigns of Antir, that we give unto you the award of the Gutesang. Bear it proudly, and let it inspire you always. For the newest companion of the Gutesang, a joyous noise! The crown has news of a treaty.
So at Antir West, where I had the opportunity to meet many times with Queen Kiara of the West Kingdom. Queen Kiara is the most gracious sovereign, and as our noble and dear cousin, we entered into a series of negotiations. Queen Kiara told me that her cook's guild is in desperate need of a bread oven and would really like for it to be stored on site of Antir West, where in the new storage unit that's being made. I was like, I have space. What can I ask for in return? And it occurred to me that in my own dear Barony of Madrona, we have our own cook guild, who holds their charter from the Crown of the West. And so she has gifted unto me the charter for the Madrona Culinary Guild. And today I am minded to bestow that same charter unto the Baron and Baronin of Madrona. So I would invite them to come. I would like for you to come take this from me. Yes, please.
To all people to whom this present writing shall come, Kiara of Sky, Queen in the ancient and worthy Kingdom of the West, Alianora Greymore, Queen in the right and noble Kingdom of Antir, send greeting in our word, never made everlasting. And for as much as is meritorious and needful, and in all manner of truth and report to bear witness, and in especial as it is openly known that on the gold field of the war, the said Kiara hath released to the said Alianora the charter of the Madrona Culinary Guild, with all the rights belonging in and pertaining to the right and noble guild, to her heirs and assignees, to have and to hold now from the end of the war now past forevermore. And the said Alianora shall be bound to the said Kiara by obligations to lend her voice to the redoubtable cause to place the bread oven of the West in the storage coffers of the said war. We therefore testify in this behalf, as we will answer before God in the dreadful day of doom, that we never knew nor could understand that the said Kiara made ever any other deed of sale, nor any lever and faithment of the said charter to any other person or persons, but only in the said Alianora, Queen of Antir, and to her heirs, in manner and form as is aforesaid. In witness whereof we the aforesaid have put to our hands, given at Gold Beach, foresaid, in the first day of July, in the year of the War of the West, and Antir 37. Kiara, Queen of the West, Alianora, Queen of Antir. For the return to the charter of the Madrona Culinary Guild from foreign hands. A joyous noise! The crown invites Caressa Tocabiola to come before them.
Known as Foggy. She might not be here.
When it's my countess.
She might not be here, and that's unfortunate because Foggy has been an institution in Antir. She has served as a princess and is now viscountess. She is a laurel and a pelican, and she is someone who, for a very great number of years, has exemplified courtesy and stalwartness, and someone whom we hold in very high esteem. And so for that reason, we would like to bestow upon her the Order of the Grace of Antir. So we'd like to read that into our final court today and bestow it onto the Prince and Princess of the Summits to maybe track her down when she's available to come to an event. Oh, okay. We'll give you the necklace.
Much like the flower which bears fruit to enrich and sustain, so too do those members of our populace who indeed display grace, courtesy, and chivalry above and beyond that which is expected. Amongst whom we remember and note specially at this time the laudable and right honorable example of the good and commendable Caressa Thocabiella, which service hath continued to reproach and honor and noblesse out of time of mind. She is an inspiration to every person who, hearing her laudable and virtuous acts, then enforce and apply themselves with all possible diligence by policy, wisdom, and effort towards the maintenance, supportation, and long continuance of the same, to the honor and laud of the said principles upon which was founded this noble society. For the newest bearer of the Grace of Antir, hip hip! Huzzah! Hip hip! Huzzah! Hip hip! Huzzah!
Your Majesties, Sir Lachlan MacLean, Lion on Tier, has business before your court.
Then let him join us here.
I heard the whistle. It was deserved, sir. I had to pause, Your Majesty. I don't get those that often in my age. Your Majesty's address, please. Thank you so much. Greetings, Antir.
Nice and loud.
Project.
I got you. I promise. You'll hear me in the back. Hail here, weavers of woolen wares and spinners of steel string, fetchers of fine fabric and crafters of culinary curiosities, word weavers, rune callers and fire beaters, laurels, lean to calling king.
All members of the Order of the Laurel here present, come now before the thrones of Antir.
Where's a better spot? Next to a good chorus. I appreciate it. Can I take this?
Do speaker.
Oh, I got
you know, use the whole, you know.
Does anybody like it? Anybody like the pillows? Where is that? In Freya's hall, where tales abide, Sigrun, steel shaper by table side, her hall of artistries, stories unfold. The metal weaver, her talents bold. Skilled silver hands, she shapes tales in metal, crafting wonders, each piece a vessel. Time's steadfast companion, she brings to life intricate patterns, gleaming and rife. From copper sheets, she sculpts with care, forms and figures, a masterpiece to bear. Reliefs, textures, stories untold. Sigrun silver, a treasure to behold. Hammer falls, ting, 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 shaping her design, creating wonders where beauty aligns. From placards adorned to jewelry fine, Sigrun's creations forever will shine. Silver weaver, the thread weaver proclaims, a repoussé artist of unparalleled fame. The storyteller's thread, she's eternally esteemed. Her work is cherished, in hearts esteemed. This repoussé artist in Antir stands, a master of metal, the Antir's grace in her hands.
Let Sigrun Ozrikskona approach the throne.
You have to have that last two.
She sews with strands of silver, spinning stories in stitched steel. Serpents of silver spin songs of skilled strikes. Laurels lamented and pelicans proclaimed at each chaste chisel. Cunning crafter of Gunleth's golden horn, where the mead of poetry waits to be drunk. Sigrun's hammer hews heavy head of Heimdall. Deeds of Dagar's dogs carved in copper. Flawless Freydis cornet encircled and set. Laughing Lachlan best boast bravely bartering to hang Sigrun's steel sail on chamber walls. Sigrun's Osric's Kona strides on striking strong silver. Crafter and quilter of copper, giver of golden gifts, name never tarnished. Seeing stones and rune speakers spy and speak. Norn's nod at wicked Wyburn's deadly daughter. Look now, looming laurels, on she sails, hammer in hand, chasing Chisel's course.
The day our successor was chosen.
The day our successor was chosen,
This order petitioned us
this order petitioned us
to admit this noble woman
to admit this noble woman into the Order of the Laurel. We have summoned her here for this purpose today, and we intend to elevate her to become a peer of our realm.
Who will speak the word fame of this our vassal?
Battle bow's bane, shield maiden's heart treasure. Osric Rolfson, battle-hearted baron, now speaks softly.
Well, okay. Being married to a metalworker is a very interesting and exciting time. And I am partial to this. I believe this is her greatest piece of work she's ever done because it is mine. If you talk to other people, they'll say the same thing about theirs. However, this is actually almost one of her greatest failures. From cries from our shop, I hear, "Oh no," and tears. I raced in there, and she had found out when moving a certain Argentium silver, it'll crack. And there was a huge crack on this side. And it wasn't originally designed to be this way when you stop for accidents. And she's crying. She goes, what am I going to do? What are we going to do? And there was a timeline, as everybody knows. Jen is always working at the very last moment. And in my mind, and I use all my skills as a manly man and as a fighter, and in the back of my mind, I went, duct tape? I have learned many skills in my life, but the two things that's amazing about my wife is that her brain works much faster than mine, and I thank the gods for this, because she goes, well, you know what? I can take these copper accents. I can cover them. And she just starts going, blah, 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 going off and talking about how she's going to amazingly fix this. The tears disappear. She gets a smile. And I'm like, oh, thank God. My word. The other thing that I learned that my wife taught me is even if you fail, just take that second to look at that failure, because something beautiful and amazing will come out of that failure. And I believe this is the best work you've ever done. And it is one of my greatest things that you've given me.
Is there another who would speak for this worthy candidate?
Carved in stone, tales unfold of Kalja fair with strength untold. Her shield gleams bright, a warrior's might, a valiant Valkyrie, a fearsome sight.
Antir, my name is Kalja Korkoi. I'm a member of the Order of the Laurel, a member of the Order of the Pelican, a baroness of the Court of Antir, and a lion of Antir. I speak to you today on behalf of this woman, this worthy woman, this amazing artist. But what I want to share with you is how she is a lesson to the artists of Antir. Sir Osric has already told you of a tale where she turned catastrophic failure into glorious beauty. And that is a superpower of hers. But she may not be here today if she had not taken a chance, if she had not made herself vulnerable to the kingdom of Antir by showing her craft, by displaying her work. It is very easy for artists
to be in our little dens of artistry, crafting things of beauty and hoarding them. But that does not bring you to the attention of the Crown of Antir. When she asked me to speak for her, she said that she credits me with bringing her out of her shell. I'm not looking at you. And if I did that, it was because there's the Laurels of Antir believe in aggressive support. And we are cheerleaders of your craft. And you may have heard the phrase, bitches love progress pics. Yeah. Because God, we do. She took a chance. She displayed it multiple 12th nights. She went for Kingdom of, for the champion of the Arts and Sciences champion. She displayed at Athenaeum and she taught. She put on her big girl pants for an introvert and she talked. She talked to everybody who was interested in hearing about her work because what she does is truly amazing. And through those interactions, she gained more word fame, but she connected with her community, a community of artists and a community who is willing to support her and help share information so that she can grow her craft, so that she can improve. Introductions were made. Antir is rich, very rich in silversmiths, probably more so than anywhere else in the known world. We have a collection of worldwide known metal workers here. And by taking a chance, she was able to connect with those folks who are excited about what she gave her tips and tricks to help her improve her work. And that was because she made herself vulnerable. And Antir, those of you who are working in secret and in silence in your artist dens, come forth because bitches love progress pics. Let this be a lesson to you of what you can achieve when you share what you know. Is there another who will share words in my report?
Her deeds resound through ancient lands, a beacon of courage in warriors' hands. In tales and songs, her legend remains. Baroness Regina, the shield maiden reigns.
I am Baroness Regina, member of the Order of the Pelican, and I had the great honor to have this amazing woman want to be my protege. I was one of the first people to be able to meet her as she was becoming a member of our group. Back when they were still pretending they were just friends. We all kind of said, yeah, sure. I believe it was a July coronation several years ago. We were standing around talking after court, and she's like, how do I get involved? I want to be part of the SCA, but I don't know what to do. The only advice I could give her is find something that you love. Try different things, you know, heraldry, archery, whatnot. And she's obviously found what she loves. And you are an amazing woman. And I also have the extreme honor to be your sister in the Shield Maidens. And I know that all of these ladies love you with all of our hearts. And you know, we just are in awe of everything that you have done. And I look forward to see where your steps take you from this moment on.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
We are happy to accept the recommendation of this order and peers of our realm. but we are aware that Baroness Sigrun has other webs of fealty to untangle.
Sigrun, are you sworn in fealty to another?
I am. I am sworn in fealty to my Laurel, Duke Steercar, to my Pelican, Mistress Regina, and to my Baroness, Alianora.
Striking Steercar Metal Master supports Sigrun's exploration. Guiding through the Laurel Gauntlet, focuses, refines hammercraft. Oath-bound, both Silver Wyvern and Shield Maiden, Grey Helm will speak oath-severing speech.
Majesties. Sigrun, I came to know you and to love you because of the joy you brought my friend and my brother Osric. You are my first apprentice. You are my friend, and now you are my Laurel sister. Go, Scald's daughter, to the crown and show them the honor of our house.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Regina, result matron, having taught her ways of deeds, claims Sigrun's close family, knowledge shared, noted wisdom, emanates exuberance, Shield Maiden, shining sister.
You don't get away from me yet. We have more work to do. And like I said, I look forward to seeing where we go from here.
Alianora is not present to be here for this. These words will speak. Alianora, called artists, metal-shaping maiden Sigrun, met and answered with gifts of gold, handworker bound in fealty. Alianora calls her mentor, inclusive inspiration. Bond remains.
Very well. These bonds of fealty please us, and we're happy to recognize them.
Oath and duty bound no more, the ties of teacher and student are undone. Though bonds of kinship remain unbroken until night's eyeless void or life's parting breath.
With the web of fealty untangled, we shall continue.
Sigrun, by what name do you wish to receive your accolade and to be known?
Sigrun, Scald's daughter.
Then Sigrun Scald's daughter, well pleased with your skill and your continued service to this our kingdom, and right mindful of the desires of your peers. We are minded to create you a companion of the Order of the Laurel. Will you accept from us this honor? And swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities of this noble order?
I will.
Then will you, Sigrun Scald's daughter, give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governance of this order, as you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world as far as within your powers?
I will.
We ask at this time that you bring forth the medallion and speak its lineage.
My first apprentice and my friend, I made you one myself. So it is a piece of silver repoussé for you with an inset saltwater pearl in the shape of a shield maiden, but rather than bearing a sword, she bears a chasing hammer, and the laurel bush grows from a pitch pot at her feet, Your Majesties. The beads, of course, were made by the incomparable Lion of Antir and Laurel Phelan told us music.
Take from our hands and wear this medallion as a token of your accomplishments and of our esteem.
Bring forth the wreath. Is there any? Wear this wreath as a symbol of that nobility, to which your own labors, as much as our own recognition, have raised you. I'm gonna do it better. There. Okay, like that. Yes. All right. It's spring loaded.
It is our understanding that you wish to be dubbed at this time.
I do.
By what symbol would you like to be dubbed into this station?
My laurel's chasing hammer.
This is a fine hammer. What is this iron forger called?
My king, that is Havar Cricket, the noisy cricket. It was given to me by my master in Spain, Oscar Martin Garrido de Toledo, master of Damasquinado, as recognized by the country of Spain.
Check.
Here.
I dub thee for your artistry. I dub thee, with the other hand, for your contribution and for the beauty of our society. I dub thee Laurel of the Kingdom of Antir.
A member of the Order of the Laurel. Scroll. And so,
Let it be known that on this day, Canara, Sigrun Skald's daughter, has been admitted to the Right Noble Order of the Laurel and will be now known as a peer of the Kingdom of Antir and of our Grand Society. Would you now swear fealty to the Crown of Antir?
I will.
Upon which symbol of state would you swear your fealty?
I swear on the symbols that I love and that move us all to fealty, the crowns of my kingdom.
I, Sigrun Skald's daughter,
I, Sigrun Skald's daughter, a companion of the Order of the Laurel and a peer of the Kingdom of Antir, steel shaper, shield maiden strong, swear long Laurel's life of learning. I offer my arm, art, and service to Antir, to listen with ears and to learn with eyes, such as this seeker of knowledge. So speaks Sigrun Skald's daughter, seeker of Sidri's secrets.
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you. We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household, so long as we remain sovereigns of Antir. So say we, Athos, King Antir.
And so say we, Alianora, Queen Antir. Arise, Canara, Sigrun Skald's daughter, and go to your peers. Congratulations. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
thank you. I don't guarantee I'll see you again.
All this year.
That's hardly worth on that. Now hoist your horns for a toast well earned.
Thank you, sir.
To the Lachlan Skald, whose tales discern. May his words echo through the generations to come, A bardic legacy never outdone. So fill up, drink well, for this weather's not for the meek. Thanks again. Tip your bard. I'll be here all week.
The crown wishes words with Matilda Stoyle.
Greetings, Matilda.
We knew we'd find you, Matilda.
We knew you were here. Please come forward. Matilda, we couldn't be more thrilled to be able to have you on our court. For anyone who doesn't know Matilda, she is an incredibly accomplished scribe. She is someone who toils at the creation of beautiful things and who assists and encourages other people in developing their scribal skills. Additionally, she is a phenomenal heraldic researcher and someone who we hold in extremely high esteem. And for this reason, and for so many others, we are minded to admit her into the Order of the Sable Scrivener.
Mighty is the voice of the Sable Lion's throne. All assembled shall know that we, Athos, true King of Antir, and his gracious Queen Alianora, have observed the extensive works and labors of our well-beloved subject, Matilda Stoyle, that have enriched our realm with great artistry and detail. We are greatly pleased by such dedication, and therefore do we wish to honor Gentle for excellence in service to the Crown of Antir by granting her induction this day to the Order of the Sable Scrivener. Go forth now with such privileges and advantage as custom provides, and with our love and gratitude for your efforts.
Thank you so much, Matilda.
It's truly. Thank you.
For the newest Sable Scrivener, a joyous noise! Christmas Carol, event steward of July Coronation, come before their Majesties.
Hello, Christmas. How are you? I hear you might have announcements regarding the event for our court.
Thank you for coming. We hit our break-even point. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
That's the easiest. That's the biggest announcement. Now we're doing a good job.
So, Christmas, thank you so much for putting on this event. I know that making an event happen with the size and complexity of July Coronation is not a small feat, and one that is not done by only two hands. We actually have some gifts for you and for your event team to thank you for all the effort you put in on behalf of us and our heirs. So thank you so much. We really appreciate it. I know from personal experience how much work it takes to put on an event. And so you have all of our gratitude. Thank you so much. Oh, I heard that everyone's been very nice and supportive to Christmas, which is excellent. Thank you for Thank you. Well, thank you so much for Christmas Carol, and also to I kind of blended. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, all right.
All the gifts.
Anybody else? No.
For the event steward and team of the day's festivities, a joyous noise. Yep. Sir Athos Principality is invited to enter the royal presence.
I saw him.
Looks like someone has gone to go retrieve Athos. So in the meantime, we appreciate everyone's patience.
Good. Let Anne of Bearshaven and Susan Cole come before their Majesties.
Anne and Susan, thank you so much for being here with us. Elise, my apologies.
It's still here.
Anne and Elise, thank you so much. So I want to make sure that I speak to you both and thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your generosity. We have given out quite a few lion strengths over the course of our reign, and those lion strengths come with on-tier Checky trim, woven trim that is presented to the recipient upon recognition for that award. Those are not made magically. These women make them. And it is a tremendous service that you've done for our kingdom, and we couldn't be more grateful. The recipients are all extremely touched to be able to receive something so thoughtfully woven, and so we'd like to give it to each of you a bountiful hand from our ring. Yes.
So, yeah, the bountiful hand rain coins, just to recognize and a token of appreciation for that. Thank you so very much for doing that.
Thank you both. Thank you very much.
For the generosity of the bountiful hand, a joyous noise!
All right, we can try Tyus.
Sir Athos is invited to enter the royal presence again.
Your Majesties, I come. Sir, thank you for joining us. This is one that came across our ward recommendations more than several times. And I'm excited to happen to be in the position where I get to be the one to do this. So Sir Athos has been a staple in Antir for a very long time. Accomplished in so many different aspects of our culture, of our game, of the different ways that we can participate and play in this. From artistry to martial craft to service and making sure that we can actually be here to participate in these events. And has been doing this for decades. Has been already an established one that walked in from day one for me, seeing a hero on the field as I'm the brand new to even this point now as things have continued forward. For that purpose, we'd like to give you a lion's strength for 20 years of service and dedication.
See here a good gentle who creates a sun for service is Antir's radiant engine. One gives so of themselves, we all bathe in bright hues, deluge with joy's blossoms, sunshine infused. Our spirits enlarged, our hearts have rejoiced. Good faith has flourished, abundance increased, courage abounded, wealth waxed with his talent. Athos gives wise counsel, and is enriched to the valiant for many great years of his service to see. He was devoted to kingdom, and Antir to he. With endless thanks then do we, King Athos and Queen Alianora, give unto you the lion's strength this 18th day of February, Anno Societatis 57.
Sir Athos, we're minded to present unto you the Checky woven band of a lion of Antir made by the hand of Anne of Bearshaven. Thank you so much. Well, we really appreciate all of your contributions for such a prolonged period of time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
For the newest recipient of the lion's strength, a joyous noise! Go. Sir Phelan, Secretary for the Order of the Pelican, has a petition for your Majesties.
Let him come before the throne.
Your Majesties.
Lion of Antir.
Yes, Your Majesty. Our order has taken counsel with you, and we find that we are still lacking one for our order.
Very well, we've heard your wise counsel.
Let all members of the Order of the Pelican here present, by order of their Majesties, come now before the thrones of Antir.
Stand in the back again.
Into the shade, into the shade, into the shade. So she can grows into the
So, yeah, we got to stay warm.
Don't block the eye. Don't block the Good lion, please don't block the aisle. Come into the shade. There's a whole procession. Greetings to you, companions of the Order of the Pelican. That's his friend.
Greetings to you, our Order of the Pelican.
Each of you is a peer in this our realm.
Each of you, even still, is a peer of this our realm.
By virtue of your service.
By virtue of all of your service.
And the sharing of your talents.
And the sharing of your talents.
With the people of the kingdom.
with all of our populace and people of our kingdom.
Today you bring before us another for consideration.
Today, you bring before us another for consideration.
What is the name of it?
What is the name of this candidate?
Master Phelan? Yeah. Would you tell everyone what the name of the candidate is?
Your Majesty, Temperance True Love.
Let's Temperance True Love. Let's
Excuse me, Your Majesties. Pardon me, but I asked permission to please address the populace if it's not too much trouble.
You may.
Okay. All right.
He's standing on a soapbox.
Enters carrying soapbox. Excuse me, pardon me. Greatly in Your Majesties. Sorry, populace. They reluctantly give assent. Okay. Thank you, Your Majesties. I shan't be long.
I lose standards.
I look out here and I see all of the great good gentles of Antir gathered for this auspicious occasion here in Antir Court. Attendants fuss over their nobles, of their noble lords, primping ruffs and smoothing cuffs. Whoops. Amidst the deafening din of a raucous horde, goblets get filled, and if all goes well, no one gets killed here in Antir Court. Oh, the bravos preen whilst the courtiers scheme. Heralds shine in tabards oh so fine, all to bring life to this show. Nightly airs mixed with artisans' cares flesh out our shining host here in Antir Court. And now it is time to end this paltry rhyme, for monarchs mighty have business rightly, honoring our beloved lady. For here we do come to see it finally done. Temperance to Pelican elevated, her good works justly celebrated here in Antir Court.
Thank you.
I assume that you all know the vigilance, but if there is, by some great cosmic confusion or odd happenstance, you do not know who she is.
You probably live under a rock.
Yes, this is Temperance True Love. She is famous for her humility, a seeming contradiction made human flesh right before you. Temperance True Love. There's something in that name.
My Lord Harold, would you please invite Viscountess Temperance True Love to come into our court?
Let Temperance True Love approach the throne.
Yes, I still have more words. True love. There's something in that name. Not just his lady love, but the concept of his ability to love in human form. She is muse and inspiration made manifest here before you. Soldier, servant, artist, archer, scholar. It is said one cannot be all things to everyone. Before you is a person who comes as close as any mortal ever may. Royal peer and bringer of cheer, I have never, ever met anyone who is so deserving. But when I look to someone to aspire to be, I need look no further than me. It was important to Temperance to spend her introduction telling everyone about all the incredible people who helped her along her journey. Of course she did. Because the one day it's supposed to be about her, she wants to make it about everyone else. I tried to say no, but she insisted. Therefore, these were all in her words. Dame Juliana von Ottenberg, who gave me my first opportunity to serve as court coordinator. For this, I am grateful. Viscountess Duana, who was my first example of hospitality at my very first event. To Duchess Mary Grace, who showed me how a seated royal conducts herself with authority and humor all at once. For these things, I am most grateful. To Viscount William Joffrey, who taught me how retinue works and the importance of discretion. To Countess Astrid, who gifted me with the joy of traveling to distant lands. For me, great gifts. I am grateful. For your graces, Stjarna, and Mr. Stjarna. How a few warm words with sincerity can make a person feel valued and loved. To Duchess Miranda, who shared with me her tricks of how to run a court smoothly. To Viscount Seamus, who taught me that sharing one's knowledge with others and entering my research in competitions is fun. To Viscount Snorri, whose unwavering affirmation of my worth of my research made me believe I am contributing to the arts and sciences community. For all of your faith and support, I am supremely grateful. Carrick Orion, whose steadfast encouragement and patience teaching got me onto the heavy fighting field as a fighter. And Mistress Cassandra Devereaux, who showed me how to be an event steward and held my hand through my very first event. For both of you, all your teachings, I am eternally grateful. And to you, Thane True Tierson, the love and light of my life, the epitome of honesty and honor. He is calm and even keeled. His unflappable nature has taught me to temper my passion with wisdom. Who I am has been shaped by him for almost 40 years. I am oh so completely and totally grateful. Here I sum up this journey. Has not been easy or entirely smooth, and there have been a couple of dark nights of the soul from there to here. But you are simply the most amazing peer I have ever had the great good fortune to serve beside and to be served by. And may one day, may we all have the opportunity to serve you once again.
Who would speak for this candidate? Not Anton.
I am William Jeffrey, called the Rogue. Yes. I am not here to speak forward, because you know why she's here. I am here to talk in this direction today. Many years ago, on a dark and balmy Corvarian night, it was up to 42 degrees that night, I believe. A princess who lost her baggage train was welcomed into a camp by people who barely knew what was really going on. But they fed her, gave her drink, gave her warmth, and took care of her. And that was the night I met Temperance and her family. She was quiet. She watched. As time went on, what she'd seen, she dipped her toe in and considered what she'd done and what was happening. She joined my family, early members of the Rogue House, the rest of her lovely, lovely family, who, if they weren't so awesome, you would hate them because they're so awesome. Random question. How does this work? Works this way. Oh, thank you. And then later on, oh, how does OP work in this game? Oh, like that. What do we do in case of emergency? There's a list of things. She thought, she came up with good questions, solid questions, and sought answers from those that she felt could give them to her. She is wise counsel. She is calming counsel. She has made me a better person, a better knight, and a better peer through her friendship and membership in my family. I love you, and I am so proud of you. And the kingdom is getting a wonderful person to serve them. But I am not going to take back my red belt, because as those of us who have sat the throne of the summits, we are already equals. My teaching comes without price, out of friendship and love, and I will advocate and continue this journey until the king takes you from me in that final moment.
Is there another who would speak for this candidate?
Yes, thank you. I am Cassandra Devereaux,
companion of the Order of the Pelican. Almost the newest one, but not quite. To speak of temperance, well, obviously, Anton covered quite a lot. Temperance serves with kindness, always looking for the good in every person and in every situation. She serves with honor, volunteering in roles that maybe she's not too excited about because they were important, and putting her best efforts into those roles. Temperance is a teacher at heart, serving to support others, as you may have noticed last night if you were one of the recipients of her service-related homework. I am lucky to call Temperance my shire mate, honored to call her my friend, and the Order is incredibly fortunate to have such an excellent person added to its number.
I'm Viscount Seamus of Kelly, Order of the Laurel, Order of the Pelican, Order of the Summits, and this is my apprentice. It's hard to really express the level of service that Temperance. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's really hard to express the level of service that Temperance achieves in simple words and lists of jobs. She serves at every single event she attends, even when she's sitting vigil. She's in need, a gap, or a task left undone, she jumps in to help and lend a hand. She serves everyone in need. She serves the royalty, the person that is without an award, the person who is a longtime member, and the person who's at their very first event. She opens her encampment to those that need a meal, her house to travelers that need a bed, and her heart to helping those around her find a higher level of joy in our society. She makes every task, job, and position better with hard work, critical thinking, planning, and with a heart that beats for the ideals of our society that she strives for. Viscount Snorri Randolphson said that during his reign, when he met Temperance, from the beginning, Temperance redefined the way I saw service. She was kind, she was attentive, she was truly inspirational to the way she showed up to support us without ever wavering in her support to her own court. She is a peer, she is a pelican, she makes things better.
Companions of the Order of the Pelican, is it your desire that Temperance be admitted into this order?
Yes, Your Majesty.
We're in agreement.
Are you sworn in fealty to another?
I am. Sir William Geoffrey the Rogue is my knight, and Master Seamus O'Keely is my laurel.
We heard words from Sir William. I'd like to invite Master Seamus to share words for his fealty.
Your Majesties, I had intended to allow Temperance to keep my belt. However, it is no longer possible. For the Order of the Laurel has petitioned their Majesties and feel that our member is short a person, and I ask their Majesties, please call them forward.
Will all companions of the Order of the Laurel here present by order of their Majesties come now before the thrones of Antir.
I recognize the woman in there now too. Here, just with us. Find me sure you can.
Come back.
Everybody get comfortable. There's more seats here. You can get close to us. That's fine too.
Greetings to you now. Also added are companions of the Order of the Laurel. We understand that you would like to add your voices to the raising and elevation of this candidate. Is that correct?
Yes!
Who from the Laurel Council would speak for this candidate?
Your Majesty, I bear words from Duchess of Ludwiga.
Please.
She could not be here today, but she sent these ahead.
I can.
Curse
your joyful enthusiasm. You have opened the world of the bard to me as well as many others. You have allowed us to see through your eyes and better understand the richness of a world which previously seemed beyond reach. Welcome, Temperance. Well deserved.
All right, I was just thinking, that was a great performance.
Master Eduardo has words.
I'm trying to get
bigger.
I am Maestro Eduardo Francesco Maria Lucrezia. I am a member of the Order of the Pelican, the Order of the Laurel, a Baron of the Court, and the Lion of Antir, and I would speak the word fame of this laurel to be. All of you have heard what people have said about her service. I would speak to her art and her research. This lady goes beyond in her research. She digs deep. She goes into the depths of the libraries, into the depths of the museums. She also shares that knowledge with all of you in many, many different ways. The research that she does is new and innovative. It is beyond the SCA and goes out into the real world where she's a teacher and a professor. This lady is my peer, my friend, and a scholar of great, great renown. Your Majesties, people of Antir, I am Mr. Stjarna. Temperance, true love, true love, shining star of the summits, apple of the eye of Antir, admired artist, bold bard, science sister, sure in chivalry, perfect pelican, and now lauded laurel, truly loved. Welcome.
Temperance, well pleased are we with your continued effort.
Impressive art and diligent service.
Impressive art and diligent service.
And right mindful of the wishes of your peers.
And right mindful of the wishes of all of your peers. We are minded to create you a companion of the Order of the Pelican and the Order of the Laurel. Would you accept from us these honors?
And swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities.
And swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities of these noble orders.
Yes, I so swear.
Then will you, Temperance, give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set forth for the governance of these orders, as you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world as far as is within your powers?
I will.
Bring forth the medallion.
Bring forth the medallion.
Hi.
Nothing.
This medallion was worn by my master, Eduardo. Worn by me. And 'cause it's in a safe place. And I now give it to you.
Then take from our hands this token of your accomplishment and our esteem.
Then take from our hands this token of your accomplishment and our esteem.
Bring forth the hood.
Is there a language or anything?
No, I made it myself. Made it yourself.
Wear this hood.
I love it.
Wear this hood.
Yeah.
Wear this hood as symbol of that nobility.
Wear this hood as a symbol of that nobility.
Which your own labors.
To which your own labors.
As much as our recognition.
As much as our recognition. Has
raised you.
Raised you.
Let it be known that on this day, Temperance has been admitted to the right noble orders of the Pelican and the Laurel, and will be known as a peer of the kingdom of Antir.
The grail in your sword, please.
Sure, is the grail available?
Yeah.
Bring forth the Grail of the Summits and the Sword of State.
One job.
Oh, my apologies. Actually, my lord, would you hold for just one moment? We also have a circlet. Because after all, you've got two tips.
Wear this wreath as a recognition of your artistry and our high esteem.
I, Temperance True. This is your.
I, Temperance True Love, an order of the, a companion of the Order of the Pelican, and a companion of the Order of the Laurel, and the Kingdom of Antir, to become your liege woman of life, limb, and earthly worship. Faith and truth will I bear unto you, to live and die against all folks. So swear I, Temperance True Love.
And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you. We promise to protect and defend you and those of your household, so long as we remain sovereigns of Antir.
So say we, Athos, king.
And so say we, Alianora, queen. Arise, Doctori Temperance, and go to your peers.
And the newest companion of the Order of the Pelican and the Order of the Laurel. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! The orders of the Laurel and the Pelican have their Majesties leave to depart and take your seats.
Yeah, I'm not stupid.
It would have been.
I want to thank everyone so much for your time and attention this morning while we finish out the last couple pieces of business of our reign. We have concluded our last piece of business. So it is with great fondness and tearful joy that I want to express my deep thanks and appreciation for all of you. It has been a tremendous honor and privilege to serve as your queen. And I love you all so very much. So thank you.
Long live the Queen! Long live the Queen!
Long live the king.
In echo of that same sentiment, I feel very blessed to live in Antir. This has been an incredible ride, and something that I certainly will cherish. But just the fact that we have this love, community, and support in our kingdom it's absolutely humbling. This has been absolutely wonderful. Thank you all for everything each and every one of you does. By just being here is what makes this so spectacular. For the moment of the Sappy, it really is about our team and being able to put this together. So we'll get the thank yous for that. But you have no idea how much work that they're putting in to make all of this happen, and aren't right up here in the front. But so much of this goes in, and then also the partner in crime. Again, I won't take too long, but you've been such a trooper through this that has allowed this entire experience to be incredibly fun. I can't thank you enough, and it's been an incredible ride. Thank you all. Enjoy it. We got Morgan and Livia coming up next. That's gonna be a hell. And thank you all. Enjoy the event.
Speaking of which, there will be, I think, a brief recess. Is that correct? Okay, it's perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, brief recess. What, 15 minutes? You'll announce all that?
It's all in here. Yeah, I got it.
Outstanding. Thank you all, everyone.
Thus concludes the court of Athos and Alianora, crowns of Antir. Long live King Athos!
Long live King Athos!
Long live Queen Alianora!
Long live Queen Alianora!
For their Highnesses of the summits, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For their Highnesses, Thierry, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For the Bantanist and Bantanist of Thierry, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For the Baron and Baroness of Terra Pomaria, huzzah!
Huzzah!
And for our glorious kingdom, thrice raise your name to the skies! Ah, here! Ah, here! Ah, here! Good! Thus closes the court of Antir.
And for your hopefully improved court audio, thank you,
in
Rifkin.
preparation for coronation.
It is currently 11:48.
We have an update on
Actually, I'm doing the
Although I got some side eyes from His Majesty.
I'm going to feel because I only took the
Hello, Antir. My name is Alicia Dubois, and I am the outgoing royal scribe for their Majesties Athos and Alianora. And I'm here with Valen, Sir Valen, our newest member of the Order of the Lion of Antir. I wanted to explain something that happened in court earlier today, which was that we showed everyone this beautiful piece of art, and we read out some words for Valen. However, those two things do not go together. So I want to explain that this is a promissory note for an actual piece of art that has been commissioned, that will be completed for you by the artist Gideon Ravensfury. And this comes from Gideon Ravensfury, and I would like to read the text that is on here because he composed it for you. Phelan Tovesmere. How do I pronounce that? Close. From wolf to lion, Antir has watched you grow. Thus, your sovereign desire to honor this moment with an object, one that fits not only the grandeur of this occasion, but the grandeur of the man we honor. To this end, we have commissioned for you a monument, one worthy of the man you have become. Please accept this humble promissory that you will be given this honor. Done by our hand and seal, July 15th, AS 58. And on the back, this says, "This was made from canvas cut from the Kremlin, the event home of our departed brother, Master Mishka Ravensfury. It is how we honor him in death." And the note is signed from Gideon Ravensfury. So I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the day. And that's for you to keep. Congratulations. Thank you. No.
Livia, King and Queen of Antir.
I think might need to be informed of that.
According to our ancient laws and customs, the time has come for the crown of Antir to pass on their rule to their battle-chosen successors. Antir, stand in witness to the coronation of your next sovereigns. Let those who have been chosen to convey the royal regalia now come forward.
It is time for us to pass on the crowns and the thrones of this kingdom.
We give into your keeping these symbols of sovereignty.
We give into your keeping these symbols of sovereignty.
And do charge you to hold them in trust for our heirs.
And charge you to hold them in trust for our heirs.
Who will speak for our heirs?
Who will speak for our heirs?
I will speak for our heirs.
Nice.
On the 20th day of May, in our Barony of Vulcanfeld, a great tournament was undertaken. And Duke Morgan Claymore was victorious in that tournament, and he makes bold to press his claim. Your Majesty, I humbly beseech you, for surely you will also agree that we are in need of retirement. His Royal Highness truly is going to be doing us a boon, and I could not be more in favor and in support of his claim. Thank you.
Your Royal Highness, we're very excited to have you here. To pass on the caring of this kingdom to such trusted and knowing hands makes this so easy for us that we are tired, and though this has been the most wonderful of adventures, are ready to see our piece completed.
One moment, if I may just it is very unorthodox to do so in the middle of a coronation, but in light of the weather and everything else, would everyone please be seated?
Huzzah. Your Royal Highness, why is it that you've come here into our court this day?
To claim what is mine by right of arms and the laws and customs of this land.
Do you make this claim only for yourself?
I claim it also for my inspiration, Crown Princess Livia.
Then please let her join us here.
We hear your claims. Does anyone second them?
I, Alexandros, Leontos, Kingdom Champion of Antir, justify Morgan's claim. And should anyone doubt that, I throw this down and we can settle the truth.
I, John de Piercy, Kingdom Protector of Antir, do declare the validity of Crown Prince Morgan and Crown Princess Livia's claim to the throne. Should anybody dispute this, pick up the arrow and see me on the range.
I, Drippin Rotha, Kingdom Equestrian Champion of Antir, do attest to the rightness of Morgan and Livia's claim. Any who disagree can meet me in my war horse.
I, Atalina de Oldenfeld, Kingdom Arts and Sciences Champion, do declare the validity of Crown Prince Morgan and Crown Princess Livia's claim. Any who doubt the validity of their claim may pick up this golden symbol and meet me in battle on the field of arts and sciences.
I, Colella Pouvert, Bardic Champion of Antir, validate the might of Prince Morgan and Princess Livia. If any would argue with me, take up this drum. You do not want to anger a bard.
Drink.
The cups
They're
are
right.
just the other two.
Cups are right there. We drink to Morgan and Livia next sovereigns of Antir.
We drink to Morgan and Livia, next sovereigns of Antir.
That sounded a bit like a dirge. That's okay though.
Morgan, we have we recognize your claim to ascend to the throne of Antir.
Livia, we esteem you here acknowledge, true heir to the crown. We recognize your claim to ascend to the throne of Antir.
Will you accept the crowns of Antir and swear the oath of sovereignty before these here assembled witnesses?
With honor.
Here do I swear by mouth and hand.
Here do I swear by mouth and hand.
Service and protection to the kingdom and populace of Antir.
Service and protection to the kingdom and populace of Antir.
To the utmost of my power.
To the utmost of my power.
To govern its people.
According to their laws and customs. To uphold the ideals of chivalry. To maintain and encourage the arts and sciences. Promote and support service.
You do it too.
To cause law and justice with mercy.
To cause law and justice with mercy.
To be executed in all our judgments.
To be executed in all our judgments. And to set an example of honor to all. So long as we remain sovereigns of Antir. So say I, Morgan.
And so say I, Livia.
I, Athos, do crown you, Morgan, sovereign of Antir, with the rights to wear this crown and to pass it to your successor. Receive it now, and with it the kingdom of Antir, to care for and to rule from this day forth.
Antir! Behold, King Morgan, your undoubted sovereign! Long live the king! Long live the king!
I, Alianora,
Do now surrender this crown to you.
do now surrender this crown to you, that you may crown your inspiration. Receive the crown and throne, won for you by your champion, and pass it on to your successors.
Livia, receive this crown
Yes, sir.
and share with me from this day forth the care and rule of the Kingdom of Antir.
Okay.
Antir, behold Livia, your undoubted queen. Long live the queen!
Long live the queen!
Well,
Thank you very much. With many thanks, many thanks, Alianora and Athos, please go get some rest for a few moments.
Thank you so much.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
Everybody, if we could please have a standing ovation and applause for their outfit. I don't want to let it go. All right, who else is hot? Who here would very much like to have a cool down? As we've already stated, we plan on having as short as this court can be, and then this evening, nothing. We want you guys all to keep out of the sun. Please make sure that you keep hydrated, eat some ice, and let's get this started.
When the keepers of the royal regalia come forth.
No, one and all.
Wield the scepter of royal justice, mindful of your oath to treat all who come before you, friend or foe, subject or stranger, with justice and honor.
Your Majesty, take this as a reminder that your people look to you for justice and that it is your duty as king to administer it.
Yes, I wanted that.
Bear this rod of royal mercy, heedful of your oath to see that justice is tempered with mercy and to nurture courtesy and chivalry throughout your realm. Accept this orb of royal dominion, remembering your promise to nourish the well-being of the realm, to restore the decayed, and to maintain that which is restored, that the kingdom may flourish and to prosper, and her people always be first in your heart.
The orb has told me to kiss Miranda.
Receive now the great seal of Antir, mindful of your oath to make laws which are just, to reward virtue and punish transgression for the good of the kingdom and its people.
With the seal to seal the honor and glory of Antir, and if you must, to stamp out those who dishonor.
Ooh. I wish you guys all heard that. Thank you, live stream.
Your Majesties, accept these goblets in token of the hopes of your subjects, that you will drink deep of happiness in your vein.
Drink deep we shall.
We drink to those who have ruled before,
We drink to those who have ruled before,
to those who will come after,
to those who will come after,
and to the people of Antir,
and to the people of Antir,
without whom there will be no kingdom to rule.
without whom there would be no kingdom to rule.
Nobody wanted to see that fall off. Obviously, I take directions poorly. Thank you.
Thank you.
let the attendants of Sir Athos and Mistress Alianora approach the throne.
Your Majesty.
Were you not done?
And yet you've summoned us back so soon. May it please your majesties, your loyal subject Athos, having by valor, skill, and strength of arms won the crown, and your loyal subject Alianora Greymore, having by beauty, grace, and virtue inspired her champion to win for her the crown, and having reigned and descended from the throne, have thus earned the title and rank of Count and Countess of this realm. They now make bold to receive these titles and be invested with the dignities of this estate.
We're walkers.
That's
Sorry.
Let the letters patent be proclaimed.
Unto thee, Athos, once great and sinister king, do we, Morgan and Livia, sovereigns of Antir, take heed of thy merit, for you reigned with might and grace, invincible from all dangers that can be. In thanksgiving, we bestow upon thee the title of Count on this day, 15th July, Athos, tis koininas 58.
Sinister.
In recognition that Alianora Greymore has reigned as queen in our realm, we do hereby style her countess, and we do affirm her sole and exclusive right to bear by letters patent. Know that when distinguished persons of distinguished valor deserve the rewards attained to those whom lofty nobility renders conspicuous to the whole world, we will deem such persons worthy of the greatest honor, who never cease to devote their attention to it, as they have not unjustly appealed to their greatest achievements for their own merits, and for the best achievements of them, with public favor and love, even for any other royal gratitude. Hence it is that in our dearest cousin, Alianora Greymore, who, apart from the famous closeness of station by which she is made dear to us, to be loved and honored on account of her unparalleled industry in the affairs of the kingdom, she is much more distinguished. More distinguished and finally better known to our kingdom it is made, considering the very distinguished origin of the nobility and the gallantry of the care of the land and the people of Antir, most deservedly famed, contemplating the same. It is our most dear kinsman who beautifies our hearts with more sublunary honors. We have arranged to create it, and through the compass of the sword, we appoint, erect, and create a new Countess of Antir, to have, to hold, and to bear the name, status, dignity, honor, preeminence, and style aforesaid to her forever. In which thing witness the crown at Terra Pomaria this 15th day of June, on a Societatis 58. Your Majesty, let the coronets be brought forth.
Let the coronets be brought forth.
Sneaky.
Athos, henceforth count in the sovereign.
Athos,
Be henceforth
there are few who receive this accolade. There are few who earn it. And there are even fewer who have done such an amazing job and done such amazing things for this kingdom that it gives me so much pleasure to be the one to elevate you with this coronet.
Be henceforth known a Count of Antir. Alianora, what we queens do for this kingdom, it is muchly. We organize, we beautify, we personify an essence of grace, and there is no greater honor than to be able to induct a brand new member into our rows. To make a new countess is an honor I will forever be grateful that I have. Alianora, forever and foremost, be a countess of Antir. Indeed, are you a TR person?
The crown now invites those members of the Order of the Rose and Valorous Estate here present to come and join us and stand witness.
Move you this way. Or we can put one in front of you if you like. Yeah. Just in case. I want, would you like to face the audience so they can see? All of a sudden? I like being with myself.
My goodness. My goodness. Antir, do you see assembled before you the noble companions of the Order of the Rose?
And Valorous Estate, my apologies. I humble myself before you.
We are mighty.
We are graceful. And my goodness, we are incredibly grateful to be inducting you today.
This August order was established in Anna Societatis II. At 12th Night Celebration, King William the Silent and Queen Cheryl of Thespis created the Order of the Rose to honor those who had reigned as crown consort alongside the sovereign. The Order of the Rose serves as a continuing link to our earliest crowns. This link has been forged across the many years of our society, and it holds great significance for all companions of the Order across the known world. The members of the Rose stand as counsel and support to the crown and kingdom, as well as act to represent and inspire chivalric and courteous behavior.
Alianora, right mindful of the service, dedication, and inspiration.
Alianora, right mindful of your service and dedication and inspiration.
You provide to this our kingdom.
You have provided to this our kingdom.
Be welcome to this, the Order of the Rose.
Be welcome to this, the Order of the Rose.
Please take the symbols.
Please take this symbol, crafted by my hands,
and continue to be a model of honor, courtesy, and grace.
And continue to be a model of honor, courtesy, and grace
to the people of this realm.
To the people of this realm.
Thank you so much.
Hear and proclaim, all ye throughout the known world, that Alianora Greymore, having inspired her champion to achieve the honor of the crown of Antir, and having reigned and descended from the same, shall this day be admitted into the noble Order of the Rose with all rights and duties theretofore appertaining. Count Athos, Her Majesty requests that you remain.
So your bond.
Are we done? Your Majesty?
Yes, ladies of the Rose Estate.
Thank you. The Rose of Valorous Estate. Thank you so much for attending.
Thank you.
You're honored. Athos, don't think I forgot about you. You see, I'm gonna walk. You can turn around, or you can stay there, whatever you want. So, many of you know Athos. Many of you may have experienced some similar experiences that I have. Every time I walk into a room, I have felt as though this man has stopped the conversation politely and has walked toward me with joy in his eyes. He always makes me feel, and maybe he has made you feel as well, that you are worthy and loved. And it is that grace, that chivalry, that honor that I would love to honor today.
Proclaim throughout Antir that we, Morgan, king by right of arms, and Livia, our lovely and wise queen, do recognize in one of our populous members the exemplary courtesy, gallantry, and gentle conduct that are brilliant flowers upon our lands. Athos Belisarios has distinguished himself as one such, and grows as a shining example to all, and thus do we bestow upon him the grace of Antir, that all may know of his virtue. One by our crown, testified by the great seal of Antir this 15th day of July, honored for Diaconus 58, for the newest grace, 3 cheers, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
So it is important to me as a scribe to make sure everyone knows that this beautiful charter was designed by Her Grace Ludwiga and was painted by Eden the Man.
Count Athos and Countess Alianora, is it your desire to swear fealty to their majesties?
It is.
It is.
Can we move that forward? There we go. However you guys decide.
Do you now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm? And as you have sat upon the throne and received the oaths of the people, do you in turn swear faith to the crown and kingdom of Antir? And being mindful that the honor of the realm springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you shall treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I so swear. And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your households, till death take us,
the world ends,
or these crowns pass from our hands.
Thank you, Your Majesties. Thank you, Your Excellencies.
Your Excellency. Okay. Look at the county school. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did it get saved?
It did not get read in.
Oh, who did it?
Madalena.
Madalena, this amazing piece of artwork
It's
is
upside down.
Yep. It's also a litmus test. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Your Excellencies. Please retire.
Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. Are you ready for the champion? Let's do it. Let the champions of Antir present themselves before their majesties.
Yeah, you get to be here for all of these.
Can we just let you sit on that? Champion. Are you okay? Yes. Okay. Welcome to Let. You are valued. Do you, the champions of Antir, now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, to come to the aid of the throne in strife and in all matters defend the realm of Antir, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I so swear. And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your households, till death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands.
Hopefully, you know, one more. We thank you very much for your service to our kingdom. Please take your rest for the rest of court. Those rulers of the summits and Tiri who have in their time received the oaths of the people, come forward.
Wait.
Oh, no, I'm prepared.
No.
We are coming to you. We are coming.
Oh, I want to see my spear.
Would you hold the tip, please? I would. Kneeling is not required.
No, I won't.
Do each of you, Principality coronets of this realm, now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm. And do you now swear faith to the crown of Antir, and being mindful of the honor of the realm springs from your own deeds, do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously with those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I so swear.
And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your principalities, till death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands. Yes, yeah, no, we're going for them. You've had too many ones and twos, right?
Your Majesties now invite those royal peers who have in their time received the oaths of the people to come forward and kneel and swear fealty. What? Can you sit?
I would like to take.
Yes. All right, we are going to move back because His Majesty needs a seat.
Would like to take a seat.
Well, you can actually sit on that. Okay, cool. All right, well, hey, I got this. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. It's gonna be weird. And I appreciate you, Clara.
Do each of you now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm? And do you now swear faith to the crown of Antir, being mindful of the honor of the realm springs from your own deeds? Do you swear that you will treat those of every degree with chivalry and courtesy for so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I so swear.
No, you.
And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your households till death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, there's so much heat in here. I'm sure it's all your fault. It's your wife's fault. It's Tiana's fault.
I don't have a lot of.
I'll be next to my puppy. I was wrong.
Awesome.
As a knight swears fealty to the crown when the honor is received, so is that fealty from you at the beginning of each reign. Therefore, let all knights of the realm come forth with their swords girded on to kneel before the throne, together with those masters of arms who wish to swear fealty. Ooh, bring it in. Yes.
Morgan's all like, oh, bring it.
I did. I missed the spot I wanted.
Welcome to Ontario.
Love you, Lachlan.
I got her back here. His back isn't covered yet.
Oh, I got longer loving stick. I got longer
To each of you, knight of this realm, now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm. And do you now swear faith to the crown of Antir, mindful that the honor of the realm springs from your own deeds? Do you swear that you will treat those of every degree with chivalry and courtesy for long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I so swear.
Hell yeah. And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your households till death take us,
his world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hand.
Long live the king! Long live the king! Long live the queen! Long live the queen! Gentle. You can do it out there. If I had a sword, you'd have a fork on it. Nap time for nights.
I think we're doing that together.
I don't know if they're
Any masters of arms who wish to propose a toast?
I don't think they're here.
Who's coming?
Oh, Corwin.
Your Majesty, Master Corwin, long have I traveled away from these sunny lands, and I have missed the rain.
But I am here now to speak for myself and my brothers. I am, if any of you don't know, a master at arms. We are members of the orders of chivalry, but we have a choice in our lives, and that is whether we swear fealty or not. Today I do not come to swear fealty, but I come now to admire the grace of Her Majesty, the inspiration that she brings that is almost as bright as the sun.
You are very wise.
I have been told that, Your Majesty. And I toast the strong arm of this young man, who I have known a couple of years, or more. But I toast you, sir, for the inspiration that drove you forth on the field and put you in that chair. And long may you reign, may you be healthy, and may you know that my sword stands ready to defend this kingdom. To your help. Have a good master! By no means. Thank you.
Those members of the Order of the Pelican whose service is recognized as an example of all, come forward now if you would swear fealty to the crown of Antir.
That's right. I don't think that's very hard.
I should clarify.
Your Majesty, that was
Yeah. All right. We're ready.
Oh yeah, there's a clock in the pile. You have a mighty clock. I feel like I should have first this. So, and you can make it.
To each of you, a pelican of this realm, now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm. You now swear faith to the crown of Antir, and being mindful of the honor of the realm and the order to which you are members springs from your own deeds. You swear to treat chivalrously and courteously those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir.
I shall swear! And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your flocks until death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands.
Thank you. Get back to work.
Long live the king! Long live the king! Long live the queen! Long live the queen!
Laurel, mister. Their Majesty, all those teachers of the Order of the World who would offer fealty to the crown now to come before the throne. To each of you, a laurel of this realm. Now swear your fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm. And do you now swear faith to the crown of Antir, and mindful of the honor of the realm and the order of which you are members springs from your own deeds. Do you swear that you will treat those of every degree with chivalry and courtesy, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I shall swear!
And we, Livia,
And we, Morgan, do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your households till death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands. Preferably that.
Long live the Queen!
Long live the queen!
Long live the King!
Long live the king!
Antir, you rock! Their Majesties, the masters of the fenced, you offer the field in the crowd, and you wish to join your fellows of your volunteer in pledging their faith to Morgan and Livia, the true sovereigns of this realm. Well, can you back a little bit? I'm sorry. I'm making you work for it. All right, go.
Got it.
I accept your flower. I will not crush it.
Thank you.
To each of you, a master of defense in this realm, now swear fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereign, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm. You now swear faith to the crown of Antir, being mindful of the honor of the realm and the order of which you are members springs from your own deeds. Do you swear that you will treat chivalrously and courteously those of every degree, as long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I shall swear.
And we, Livia,
And we, Morgan, do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your households till death take us,
the world ends,
or these crowns pass from our hands.
I shall defend you. Thank you. Woo! That's not scary at all.
Hey, I didn't bleed this year.
Long live the Queen!
Long live the Queen!
Long live the King!
Long live the King!
Yes. Let those landed coronets and royal patrons come now to swear fealty. Oh, I love you, husband. And attendant Jack, you are one of me. I love you guys so much. I'm not a staffer, I'm a thrower. We all have fingers, so. Do you now swear fealty for the lands you hold to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm and uphold the crown and kingdom of Antir, and being mindful that the harmony of your baronies and the honor of the kingdom springs from your own deeds? Do you swear that you will deal courteously with those of every degree so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I shall swear. And we, Morgan,
and we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and your baronies until death take us, or these crowns pass from our hands.
definitely always the last.
Always. Thank you for being the backbone.
You are, without a doubt. We rely upon you so heavily, and we appreciate all the support that you give us and the kingdom. And the same. Thank you.
Give me water. And I was like, oh, I should have done
I would never say that, Gus.
And let the kingdom officers of Antir come before their majesties. Don't get down. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you did it. That's what the best is.
Seneschals for taxes.
So you guys bleed for the kingdom, so hopefully I shall as well.
I do my job right. Your Majesties, we, the officers of Antir, offer to you these batons, the symbol of our service to the crown, that you may dispose of them and our offices as you will.
Mine is in the fall.
That's okay. Thank you. We received your baton.
My lords and ladies, have you observed as our predecessors on the throne of Antir in the past? So do we charge you now to continue to carry these batons of office, which are invisible, because we should all hold that good faith in our hearts, in good and faithful service to our crown and kingdom.
You officers of Antir swear your fealty to Morgan and Livia, your undoubted sovereigns, that you will faithfully discharge your offices, that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and uphold the crown and kingdom of Antir. And being mindful of the harmony of the kingdom springs from your own deeds, that you will deal courteously with those of every degree, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir.
I so swear. And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do swear to protect and defend you as you defend us until death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands. That one.
It's pretty unanimously the last one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you for everything.
Okay, I think you're done.
Yeah, we're on to the populace. No, you're not.
Oh, no.
Their majesties now call upon those of the populace who wish to swear fealty and pledge their support and alliance to the crown of Antir.
Let's go out here. Let's them sit down.
Kneeling is not your wife.
This one is. Without a doubt.
Do you, the people of Antir, affirm that Morgan and Livia are true and rightful lord and lady of this realm, that you will support and defend them in your hearts and in your homes, and that you will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, so long as their majesties remain sovereigns of Antir?
I so swear. And we, Morgan,
And we, Livia,
do for our part swear to protect and defend you and yours until death take us,
the world ends.
or these crowns pass from our hands.
Bum, bum, bum. That's the insert.
Woo, 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 woo. Guys, it's a long year.
Properly now.
Antir! We have here witnessed the coronation of Morgan and Livia, sovereigns of Antir, and the vows of fealty and service which bind them to the people of their kingdom. Long live King Morgan!
Long live King Morgan!
Long live Queen Livia!
Long live Queen Livia!
Oh, hello, Antir.
Yeah, you get them first. Okay, go ahead.
Nick, Nerway! Kitanoon! Their sovereigns call for you.
You can stay seated as much as you want.
I'm going to stand for this one.
As he comes in, remember that one church is fine with get off this.
How game long, sir?
Wait, just wait.
How game long, how?
I got it.
How game told it, go see.
Nurgway, please approach.
How game gong zi? How game gong ji? How game die and die fu?
Nurgway, please approach.
Man, sir. Man, sir. Man, sir.
One more time. Please approach.
That's what I thought you meant.
So,
oops, sorry.
Nurgway is an amazing fighter and an extraordinarily accurate archer. In Antir, there is a specific order of which I have been told the lineage from His former Majesty Steercar, called the Order of the Golden Butterfly. To which a member of the Kingdom of Antir, a subject, is resplendent in the ignominious death of his sovereign. Never in my entire time on the field has any arrow pierced so perfectly my visor as Nurgway's. And so, among a very illustrious company, including many knights, I would induct Nurgway to that as a member of the Golden Butterfly. However, that is not why we called him up here today. In addition to his prowess at slaying his prince, he slayed many others on the field. He slayed them with his bow. He slayed them sword and shield. He slayed them in period wonderful fashion. And not only did he do it, but he thanked them for falling on his own blade. There are few who are as humble and as truly talented and enjoy that lust of the field as Nurgway. And so, in the reign of Eric, was created the Sable Gauntlet.
Whoa. Yes!
And so we would grant that to him today.
Wealth and strength come through effort and dedication. When combined with chivalry and courtesy, these sustain our realm. It is with this in mind that we, Morgan, King Ontir, and Livia, Queen Ontir, do take up our prerogative to elevate our subject Nurgway Kitadoon for their prowess on the field of honor, with the fellowship in the noble order of the Sable Gauntlet, with this grant of arms. Henceforth, let him be known as a member of the Sable Gauntlet, with all the rights and responsibilities granted by the King and Queen.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. I'm sure he...
The real story is I turned around and stepped in, and he let it fly, and he didn't even know that it had done. He looked at the arrow and went, that bounced back really far. And I walked off the field. But the truth is, it's so amazing to be able to recognize someone that has talent and is growth and is really true, has that lust for the field that we all see. So thank you for everything you do with the fighting, and we can't wait to see what you do next. Thank you. Please rise.
So this particular scroll was designed by Duchess Ludviga and was also painted by Eden the Mad. They have little tiny little marginalia on it. Please see them because they're like fighting bunnies, and I love scribes. You should love them too. Yes. Your Majesties, Black Lion, Principal Herald of Ontir, has a petition for your court. I think I shall sit for this.
Your Majesty, indeed, I come before you to ask that you would now invest new heraldic officers of your king. Welcome them. Your Majesties, the good gentles who previously held the offices of Estel Consultation Herald and Lion Sword Ceremonial Herald have surrendered the symbols of these their offices. They recommend unto your Majesties Lisette de la Rose and Mea Fasavanti as successors to their respective offices in your service.
We are quite pleased. We do thank them for their services. We have so much wonderful heraldry within our kingdom, and without them, what would we be?
It was the custom in times past that persons named to an office of arms be invested in that office by solemn and fitting ceremony, and we today continue that tradition according to the laws and customs of Ontir. Lisette de la Rose and Mea Passavanti, their Majesties, command your presence and the presence of all heralds of this realm, that they may hear witness.
Take when you want. You can sit on this. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
Morgan and Livia, sovereigns of Ontir, are minded to name you, Lisette, as Estel Herald, and you, Mea, as Lion Sword Herald. Will you accept the responsibilities and honor of this office in their court?
I will.
Are you then prepared to take the oath of arms?
I am.
Do you swear that you will ever be true to the crown of Antir, and further, that you will honor all the gentles of this realm?
I so swear.
Do you swear that you will bear yourself soberly and discreetly,
I don't ask
keeping all secrets, save only treason against the crown? That you will seek out and report worshipful deeds, and that you will ever be ready to commend and loath to blame in all of your teachings?
I swear.
Will you preserve, to the best of your ability, the rights and privilege of the office of arms?
I will.
To make known to your fellows by deeds of arms, of feasts, of tournaments, of jouts, courts, and other assemblies of honor, at which they are able to acquire thanks, honor, and profit, sharing truly the goods, gifts, and coming from the office of arms?
I will.
Do you also swear that you will faithfully participate in the activities of the College of Heralds, continue diligent in the study and practice of the science of arms, pledging your knowledge to the service of the crown and to the people of Antir?
I so swear. As hot as it is, I bet you all wish you were right here, right now.
Then henceforth, be Estel Herald and Lion Sword Herald in the kingdom of Antir.
All of it. All of it.
I'm giving it in meaningful places. Come on. I'm saying story later. Already, but I see.
Best court ever.
Best court ever, they say. Drink deep to seal the oath that you have taken this day, and keep this cup as token of your pledge. Thirsty work. Woo! Take this very, very warm but beautiful so that you may feel the weight and excitement of your new position.
Bear this now as the symbol of your office within the College of Heralds. Rise now and join your colleagues. 3 cheers for the newest heraldic officers of Antir. Hip hip! Hi-ya! Hip hip! Hi-ya! Hip hip!
Oh wait, go ahead.
Mia, their majesties are not done with you.
You may disrobe first.
Well then.
That's what she was doing. Would you like this? Actually, if you don't mind, please do. Please do. This here is my ledger. In case you all need to know, this is where only the good and naughty gets written down. I see here Mia, who is great at correcting people when they need to be corrected. I thank you, Your Majesty. I think that's a service, actually. You are most popularly known for your service. You are a force in the ANS community of your local barony. You're a music lover. You sing often, and I have heard from perhaps someone, well, you teach newcomers, and it's been a decade since I think the OP says you received a job. Is that correct?
I think so.
Well, what do we do for someone who's already received that job? I say that it is never, ever too late, no matter what your accolades, to receive something new, shiny, and exciting, because that is what we do. We all do what we love, but being recognized for it, just a little bit better. For as much as we, Morgan, King Ontir, and Livia, Queen Ontir, have seen the works of Mea Passivanti, which do greatly increase the artistry and honor of our land, wishing to reward this, our servant, we therefore recognize them with this Griff Edulion, with it an award of arms to further award you the right to bear, as your dragonfly between two scarps, or so that your mark may join those other nobles of Ontir. Done by our hand and seal this 15th day of July, Anno Societatis 58, being 2023 Gregorian. Morgan, King Ontir, Livia, Queen Ontir. So, thank you. So we created the Griff in our last reign, and I took on the opportunity to make the medallions myself. I did not have any idea how hard that was. And we do not yet have medallions, but this beautiful scroll was designed by Baron Michael Leland. So, three cheers for the Griffin de Lion! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Master William Terra, Marshal in Charge, has an announcement.
My lords and ladies, are you hot? Spectacular. We are going to be having the squires and provost tourneys immediately 45 minutes after the end of coronation. We need to clear this space because we will be doing any of the introductions in shade. We are reducing the tourney to a 20-minute bout. Followed me, but I can speak for squires at the very least.
Thank you.
Followed immediately by an elite 8. I do not want any of my fighters dying. They can kill each other all they want. I do not want anybody dying. This is done in consultation with Baroness or Mistress Althea and at the pleasure of their Majesties. So thank you for your time. Please clear this space out immediately after coronation. Thank you.
Thank you, William.
Thank you. Thank you.
Baroness Himena of Terra Pomaria has an announcement.
May I address your populace?
Please do so.
It's just a few short weekends until the long and short of it, where my beautiful barony will be choosing our next heavy defender. But not just, oh, wow, sorry. Not just that. We will also be choosing our new archery champion, our new youth archery champion, and our thrown weapons champion. I've also been asked to announce that we will have an all ages and S competition. And the best part is, it's just a few short miles to the south. We will be absolutely delighted to have any of you join us that would like to. And thank you very much, all.
My goodness. Excellent.
Adele Newton, come now before their Majesties.
I can get her.
Okay, move on. Careth de Cuevas, come before their Majesties.
That's okay. We're all hot. We understand.
Okay, move on. All right. Draw nigh now, people of Ontir, to bear witness to these words. The generosity of our kingdom flows like its mighty rivers across the land, borne upon the open hands of her citizens. Those among us who labor not for glory, but for the good and great love of their kingdom, in crafting works of beauty and utility, only for the joy of sharing with others, are one of our greatest treasures. Now pay heed as we, Morgan, King, and we, Livia, Queen, do now recognize those among us who have shown such generosity, and whom have well and truly enriched our realm. Come now, Aenor de Pessac, Anharat Bertrainal, Alois of Finchingfield, Gabriella Marguerite Simonetti de Rucelle, Lorenza de Simonetti, and Myra and Bjorn, our daughter. and be recognized with a bountiful hand for all you have contributed to our kingdom. Given on this 15th day of July, Honor Societatis 58, and sanctified by our hand and seal.
You guys see what I'm wearing? They did it. The first rounds that they have made look resplendent, but I want to make sure that we give them a bountiful hand to let them know that they are loved and valued within the kingdom.
For the recipients of the bountiful hand, a joyous noise!
Margot and you are not slow. You got here exactly when you needed to get here. That was it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You make me look beautiful. Thank you.
No, we just merely showcase what's there.
If I thank you. I was fishing without fishing and it was wonderful. Thank you, ladies.
Zenobia, Fiorentini, come now before their majesties.
A full watermelon.
You know, eating is also period too.
These guys didn't come from nowhere.
You and me both, sister. All right. Can I sit? You please sit.
Please.
Hi. Hi. Here, let me do this for you.
I'm gonna sit over here.
Oh.
I'm here too.
You're my biggest fan. I'm her biggest fan. Okay. So Zenobia, I have recently come to discover a great love for your artwork. You are a costumer, particularly within Italy and Florence. You do a variety of clothing, including 14th century Roman, and all the true ones. And you do service, clothing for others, helping as a resource for others. You simply are a treasure, and I love that we get to be the first one to give you an on-tier award. That's so great.
Let it be proclaimed to all the known world that we, Morgan, King by right of arms, and Livia, by inspiration and grace Queen, well pleased with the efforts and skills in the arts and sciences of our subject, Zenobia Fiorentini, do here admit them into the right honorable order of the Jean de Leon. The symbol of the order. Further, we do grant unto them the right to display arms and a crest, and also to show a ribbon and pendant therefrom, the badge of this order. Henceforth, let Zenobia Fiorentini be known as a member of the right noble order of the Jean de Leon, with all the rights and responsibilities granted by the King and Queen of Antier. For the newest recipient of the Jean, hip hip! Hip hip!
You're great, thank you so much.
Adele Newton, come now before their majesties.
Aww, it's so proud. Look at that. Adele, rumor has it that you have been ANS champion, and you already have a card. So what does one do for someone who already exemplifies the art of personifying your persona? This may be a repeat, but your OP says you don't have a genre.
Okay.
So you get another genre.
Let it be proclaimed to all the known world that we, Morgan, King by right of arms, and Livia, by inspiration, grace, and Queen, well pleased with the efforts and skills in the arts and sciences of our subject, Adele Newton, do hereby admit them into the right honorable order of the Jean de Leon, and also give unto them the right to wear upon their person the symbol of the order. Further, we do grant unto them the right to display arms and a crest, and also to show a ribbon and pendant therefrom the badge of this order. Henceforth, let Adele Newton be known as a member of the right noble order of the Jean de Leon, with all the rights and responsibilities granted by the King and Queen of Antier. For the recipient of the job, 3 cheers! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Thank you. Our pleasure. Thank you very much. So this particular scroll was painted by Eden the Man. So if you guys have a drink, you might as well just start toasting every time you hear Eden the Man, because it's going to be a lot. Yep.
Okay, I will try to talk here. Or do you want me to just split you?
Move it back.
Okay.
You.
Yeah, we're doing there we go. Maestro Eduardo has an announcement to make in their Majesties' court. Let them come forth.
You guys can't stop me. Neener.
Good.
All right, challenge accepted.
Your Majesties, and address your populace.
Please.
Whatever you're going to dress about.
Every year at Antier West War, a group of SCA people from the West and from Antier get together and throw a cancer tournament. We raise money for Providence Cancer Research, and then we walk from Portland to the coast. This year, we raise money also by selling flags, and we're doing it again. So if you'd like to purchase a flag and support cancer research, all the money goes directly to Providence. There's no admin fees, nothing. It goes right to Providence Cancer Research. See me on the tourney field for a flag, because cancer sucks!
Maestro Eduardo, how much are they a piece?
The flags are by donation. Whatever you can afford, we recommend a $10 minimum donation, but we're getting much more than that because of the money goes directly to Providence.
Take my money!
So see me at the back of court or around the Squire Tourney Field. Your Majesties. Thank you.
Master Eduardo. Cancer sucks! Cancer sucks! Cancer sucks! And the echo in the back.
You may not be in court.
Maybe. He was back there under the tree.
Antier's army is known and feared throughout the known world, and the ferocity and skill of our warriors is fabled among the Laurel Kingdoms. Extraordinary leadership upon the war field has made our strength into a force to be reckoned with. Such valiant and gifted leadership has gained us the respect of all and made us coveted as allies in the great wars. Gathered here before you are those gifted leaders to whom the crown of Antier has granted the rank of Haste Leonis, the spears of the lion. Would those who have received this honor come now before the thrones of Antier? Today, the Sable Lion of Antier sees fit to honor another whose excellence and chivalry in the pursuit and practice of the art of war has been proven on the battlefield.
Actually, Brent, will you go? Yeah.
Get him! Ambush! Get him! Get him! Say it, class.
Wait, hang on, wait. So, John, do you know why you're here?
I do not.
Ah!
Well, I know why you're here, and these people know why you're here. Come into the shade, please.
I do.
And it's not because we're wounded together, taken out by the hills and fields of Antier, at Antier West, but it's because of your stalwart, amazing, and brilliant command of the armies of Antier. We were resplendent on that field. At Antier West, where Antier was untouchable. We had to tone it down so the West could feel comfortable winning one. And the West said, no, we've got it. We'll make sure it happens. And we're like, yeah, not going to happen. And much of that was because our warlord fell ill. He was taken ill and had respite in his castle. And so Sun Zhang led the armies. Sun Zhang put the units together and coordinated a few people who may be a little tough to point in directions. Cats. And did an amazing job. And so this order here is the Hostilions, of which now we induct you.
Sun Zhang, your skilled upon the warfield have made you skip. All right. Sound the battle horns and let our words resound throughout all the Laurel Kingdoms. We, Morgan and Livia, who sit the sable lion thrones, have upon this 15th day of July, on a society touches 58, commanded the name of Sun Zhang to be enrolled among the great war leaders of our realm. We do also grant them arms, or the Chinese seal script character Sun, and on a chief sable, a ladle, inverted argent, a border, denticulata sable, and all rights and responsibilities of this rank. So say we Morgan and Livia, King and Queen of Ontir.
Yay! This is all
Designed and presumably painted by the glorious Duchess Livia. So there we go. Add one more glorious noise for you as you exit out. Run forth and lead the battle! Do warrior things!
Hobble forward like you.
That's it. Yep. So now.
Wait, I got one more.
Okay.
I do.
And then we're done.
I have one more further piece of business, and it's a very brief one, so thank you for bearing with me. I've had a conversation with His Highness, who would love to participate in the Squire's tourney. However, as his rank dictates, there is only one who can do so, so I will take him for this day as my Squire to do so.
Hey, everybody, who wants to go get cool? That's it. Let's hereby recess the court of their Royal Majesties Livia and Morgan.
There being no further business before this court, thus suspends the court of Morgan and Livia, King of and Queen of Ontir. Long live King Morgan!
Long live King Morgan!
Long live Queen Livia!
Long live Queen Livia!
For their highnesses of the summit, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For their highnesses of Thierry, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For the heirs of Thierry, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For the Baron and Baroness of Terra Pomaria, huzzah!
Huzzah!
For Ontir, thrice say her name!
Ontir! Ontir! Ontir!
We're not walking out, so please.
You have the right to leave to go about your day!
And no court tonight.
No evening court! No evening court!
Absolutely. All right. Gotta make it special.